Oh, and it started working first try again. Look at that. All right. Give just a couple seconds of time. Unfortunately, I've been just so thoroughly wrecked with my winter events that I have absolutely no resources, and I'm way behind on building buildings. And I didn't think about changing my characters before I bought my stuff, so I wasn't able to get good items on my characters. I do want to look at the money for these, because the last level I played had mostly gold and herbs in the loot pool. Oh, the Fuel Falcon is interesting. During your melee attack, add stun to the entire attack ability. Oh. This could be really interesting on Fist, on Cold Boulder. Huh. This would be really interesting with Cold Boulder. I only have 20 gold, though. I could just go ahead and get this Fuel Falcon, though. I don't really have anything else to spend money on right now. Do we have a loot card? Surely we do. Yeah, none of these seem all that good. Mirrored Knife, we don't give ourselves negative conditions. And we, like, can't even be wounded. So I've got the 20 gold. Let's go ahead and buy this Fuel Falcon. I think it'll help. Because we're going to the bridge. And then I could get a wound dagger here. I have a poison dagger already. Kind of want to maybe do the other Fuel Falcon. Warhammer's not as good here. I would have to add -1s. Lucky Dice could be an item. Could be. Dangerous Gear could be too. Linkblade does have some pushes. I think I'm just going to take this though. I can very easily add it and do an extra damage. Oh, we can only buy one item. Oh, unbelievable. Rip. Alright. That's fine. Level of the Fist, and then off to the bridge I go. Anybody who was watching last night, I did, after I ended this stream, I did double back and find a way to beat that level, the elemental cores. We didn't get the item that you normally get for beating it, which is a shame, because the elemental stone is something like that is a really good item. I feel like I just have to go Frozen Over, create 2 icy hexes, and brittle both enemies in those hexes, and ward yourself. This is so good with Banner Spear. Meat Grinder particularly. Hello, Dan. Can you explain to me how my private empire scenario works? Yeah, it's the one with 5 rooms. After I cleared the enemies in the first room, I couldn't open the second. Do I have to unlock the rooms later? I don't know. I didn't run into any issues with that. So the level is broken down into 5 episodes, and you can choose to end the level after any one of the episodes. So after you kill all the enemies in the first room, if you choose to, you can choose to end the level. But I played it, and I was able to open the door to get to the second one after I killed everything in the first. So entirely possible that it had a bug of some sort for you. I don't know. I didn't get very far into it because the ruined machines exploded on me in the second room, and killed like everything I had. It's definitely not certain that you did something wrong. It could be the game. I would not rule that out as a possibility. I'm going to take this sure footing, ignore negative item effects, and get to choose what ice does to Fist. And I'm going to hit confirm this time. I meant to take that as my very first perk, but I didn't hit confirm. All right, let's fit this card in there. I also really would like to take the freezing shell if I possibly could. This bottom is pretty good into the wind demons that are going to be in the second room of this level, but that really just may not be possible. I'm fine with dropping Fury of the Mountain. I do like this when you suffer damage, suffer one less. But Cold Boulder is insane for this level. When you suffer damage from an attack, heal 1. So good against Snow Imps, because if they damage you, then you just heal off the brittle. You do run into the issue sometimes of them not damaging you, though, and then you don't get the heal, which is a little unfortunate. I like Primal Bellow. I like Frost Eruption. Frost Eruption could go. Of the cards I'm seeing, I could drop Frost Eruption for Freezing Shell, but I don't know if that's... we are going to the bridge. I think that this is the best time for me to play it. Blinkblade does not have double time yet. Blinkblade is level 2. Fist just leveled up to level 3 and got frozen over. So it'll be level 5 monsters. Blinkblade is... I think Blinkblade's going to go off by itself. Blinkblade is essentially playing on +4 because he will have to 1v1 a level 5 Shrike Fiend, Elite Shrike Fiend with 25 health. And Blinkblade is just level 2, so that would normally be facing level 1 monsters in a normal difficulty game. But I kind of mapped it out a little bit in my head while I was at work, and I really think that Blinkblade can do it. I'm curious as to how exactly Sand in the Hourglass, the bottom, works with power potions, because I don't know if you're going to get the bonus damage. So we're going to test that, use a power potion, attack with our top, and then Sand in the Hourglass bottom, and see if we get the bonus damage. But I think it will be doable. We just need to not get insanely bad luck against the Shrike Fiends in the very beginning. And after that, I'm relatively confident. How does the Outpost level up? Is it based upon scenarios, upgrading buildings, or something else? So it's never spelled out to you in Frosthaven Digital, but you level up by getting prosperity. So this little leaf right here, I'm currently at 3 of the 11 prosperity needed to hit town level 4. Anytime you build a building, except for the walls, you get 1 prosperity. And there are a couple buildings that give you 2 prosperity or more when you build them. You also get 2 prosperity every time a character retires. And then there are a few events here and there where picking the right option can give you prosperity. So retiring and building buildings are the main way to level up the town. And then it starts with you just need like 5 prosperity or something like that. It may be 7. You don't need too much to get to level 2. And then you need like 9 to get to level 3, and it gets to the point where you need like 25 prosperity for the final level. It takes a very long time to go from level 8 to level 9. I want to brew a potion, because I just hit level 3. We could go... Is this a glancing potion? Rockroot Axenut, I think, is glancing. Is there anything that would be better for... I wouldn't mind Explosive Vial on Fist. It's probably just got to be Healing Potion. It's a little boring, but it's just so good. And I think we're ready. Let's go. The Frozen Fjord. Dang it, there's no metal in this level. I need metal. I don't have a Spyglass or a Heavy Sword on Blinkblade yet. But I have to play this level right now. Blinkblade levels up as soon as I beat a level. And what would the Shrike Fiends be at level 6? Scenario, Frozen Fjord, monster level 6 would be 33 health on the Shrike Fiends. And they would be immune to disarm. They're not immune to disarm now, are they? No. Level 5, they are not immune to disarm. The feeling of being watched becomes overwhelming the further into the forest you go. You finally call out, asking if anyone's there. Yes, I am here. Amidst the snow-covered trees is a towering automaton covered in bark and wood. I am a tree. The machine statement is visibly incorrect. But you suppose it does look like a bit like a pile of branches lumped together. It looks suddenly interested in you. Do you have wood? Do you wish to trade for metal? I would love to trade wood for metal. Okay. I only have 1 wood because my town keeps getting destroyed. Alright. My contributions are appreciated. Yes, Scourge, you do get 2 prosperity per retirement, and then you get an extra 2 if you do a double retirement with 15 inspiration. I think I also had that wrong for about a year of playing Frosthaven. What am I? Oh, I wanted to check my cards. That's what it was. And I feel like this is going to be fine. Yeah, I don't need anything else. We're good. I already looked at both the other characters' cards, so let's do this. 7 or fewer experience points. Kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. Kill the last enemy to die. I kind of feel like Banner's going to be the last one alive. Because I'm going to let Fist play fast and loose. Fist may end up dying along the way. And Blink Blade is just going to spend every loss possible to try to beat the first Strike Fiend. So with that in mind, maybe Miser is doable. Although, Overachiever with Snow Imps is not that impossible. It really is not impossible to open a door with like a move 7. I'm thinking maybe like the bottom door or something. Open a door and kill an enemy. I like it. We should be able to get Mugger, kill an enemy and pick up its loot. I need to be focusing on loot anyway. I can at least get some wood to start building some buildings.
Not wishing to brave the harsh
You've got a lot of math to do after work. Yep.
You opt to hike along the coast instead. You trace it for several long hours, eventually arriving at a series of immense fissures that cut deep through the ice cliffs.
How many characters have you retired?
The way forward. Looking over the side, you can see the sea thrashing far, far below. Staring off into the distance, you spot a line of white jutting across the gap, a bridge. You head for it and discover a series of glittering limbs branching over the fjords. At first, they look to be made of ice. Long, pale shapes that arch over the fissures and connect on the other side. But as you move closer, you realize they are made of bone, the ribs of a gargantuan creature that fell here long ago.
This always makes me think of Game of Thrones and Old Wick, I think it's called.
Huge, ice-clogged waves crashing against the cliffs.
Where they hold the election.
But the sheer distance of
Kingsmoot, that's what it's called, where they have the Kingsmoot.
Rubbery. When you look back up, you realize that you are not alone on this bridge.
And that's how Balon died.
At the apex of the rib stands a tall man covered in a cloud of black, thrashing wings.
This scene is just straight pulled from Feast for Crows.
He says, not with a human voice, but with the collective shrieks and caws of his many birds.
This place is not meant for your kind.
There is no time to digest the
You're in year 3 winter in one campaign. That is a lot of retirements.
Spanning the distance and snatching at you with razor
what prosperity are you now? It's got to be so hard to get prosperity with just one at a time.
Beaks are hard, and surprisingly large chunks of ice and bone break off and fall into the ocean below.
All right, they're going to attack the bridge. We cannot let them kill the bridge, but I'm fine with them attacking the bridge early. The nice part about us being super high in difficulty is that the bridge health scales a lot, and Strike Fiend damage hasn't scaled a lot. It's really just like Strike Fiend health becomes insane as they level up. It gets all the way to 45 at monster level 7, with them being immune to just about everything. So that is extremely annoying. It'll push you into Prosperity 7? Yeah. Yeah, the Prosperity 7 is where it really kind of starts to stall out. You really, really, really just need so many retirements at that point.
Turn back. Turn back.
Okay, that's a little obnoxious. Alright. Blinkblade on his own. I need to not see... I need to not see the 10-speed card out of Strike Fiends, I think. I need Blinkblade to not get hit on turn 1. So I would love to see move in melee, or maybe like the 6-speed pull would be fine. We're going to go late and drive recharge. And I'm just going to drive recharge top on turn 1. I think with cascading reaction. Basically, I need to get all the Strike Fiends dead in the first rest cycle to have a chance, which means Blinkblade needs 4 back-to-back fast turns. And having the extra bless is going to be really good for me. Because I think, like, if we just add up all of my tops, or like half of my tops, if we add up 4 tops of damage... Oh, dang it. See, I really, really, really wish that you could edit your cards right here, like, before turn 1 started, because I meant to bring Temporal Displacement. But I didn't, and it's a bottom attack 3, which I was planning to use with the Power Potion to make it a bottom attack 4. It would just be a disadvantage. You just did this mission in your in-person group on Someday. It's a very, very hard one. I feel like every playthrough I've done, I've lost this one at least once. Alright. One with the mountain is what I want. I'm going to go late, one with the mountain, move forward, and jump. We can afford 42 damage into the bridge, so I'm fine with them moving in melee. Would be perfect. And then I will just go late, and maybe Javelin. I don't feel like I need the pull. I do feel like I need the bottom of Temporal Displacement. That damage... Without that 3 damage, we really just need to find a crit. So we might reset a time or 2 in this first room. Okay, we're not accepting the 10-speed card. Because just, like, the fact that they get these hits off, we could just get a much better card on turn 1. Well... Okay, they did a lot of damage up there. Yeah, Blinkblade takes too much. It can't be that card on turn 1. They had to have just mixed up the 10 and the 90 initiative cards. Oh! Okay, going to replay mission, I can change my Blinkblade cards. So this was all planned. This was all planned. But they had to have just mixed up the 10 and the 90 initiative cards on Strike Fiend, because 90 is nothing special. Move regular, attack regular, and set dark. And the 10, they go at 10, they move regular, or maybe move -1, but attack 2 targets for normal at 5 range. It's like, where is the counterplay to that? I think I don't need Power Leak. It could be okay in the later rooms, but I don't need it early. Here it is, Temporal Displacement. I need this bottom attack. Alright. Never go below half health, probably not. Suffer damage while you long rest. 2 or more loot. Let's get attacked while we long rest. Never play the lower initiative. And adjacent to walls, not the worst level for it. I think we'll just go for Mugger again, though. Never kill an enemy. Definitely not. Become exhausted. Become exhausted. We can become exhausted. Workhorse is kind of hard on Blinkblade before you have double time. And I feel like the loading takes a lot longer in some of the later levels. Maybe I just didn't notice in the beginning, but it feels like now my computer's acting like it's not responding, and I'm gonna have to close the program. But then it always does this for like 10 seconds now for every level. There we go. Oh, it might be because I enabled the undo functionality. I didn't have that in initially. Alright, so drive recharge, cascading reaction, one with the mountain, encased punch, and head of the hammer, javelin. I like all of this. The only thing that I'm considering is if I set an element sooner. If I go faster than Fist rather than 87, I could set wind, and then Fist could use his circlet of elements to turn the wind into ice, and then that sets him up for a 2-target frozen over the next turn. Maybe I just go for this turn 3 though, and that seems fine. We just get close on turn 1. And that's a better card? Are they gonna reach me? Okay, they reach me less up here. Okay, well, never mind. It's not much better. That's so crazy. Wow, that is disgusting. I really don't want to restart again. But there's no way Blinkblade can do his side. I mean, I said that we need to get a move and melee card. Let's just get a move and melee card. They have 2 of them. They have several cards that I would accept. I would accept either of the stand still ranged attacks. I would accept either of the move and melee cards. And I would accept the stand still and retaliate card. So it's just not the move. Alright, Scourge, have a good one. Good luck. Kill an enemy with disadvantage. Get the most loot. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Only take short rests? Absolutely not. So I guess Wallflower, but I'll probably fail it. I guess be targeted by 3 or more attacks. Level 9 card idea for the Fist. 2 with the mountain. It gives you double permanent regenerate, and you recover up to 2 cards per turn. I like it. Super Rock Slide though is really fun. That's the only level 9 I've tried on Fist. What is the other one? We've got some time while this tries to load. Let me... Oh, it actually loaded a lot faster this time, I think.
Turn back.
Frozen Spike. Ranged circle attack 3 with push 1. Create 3 1-hex icy terrain tiles and featureless hexes of the attack at 33 initiative and make ice. Am I crazy? Like, that doesn't seem that good? Like, you would have to pay so much health to get this back. I think I prefer the bottom. Move 6 makes something suffer 3, but I can't imagine not taking Bring Down the Mountain. Bring Down the Mountain seems so good. Or 2 with the Mountain. 2 with the Mountain would also be my preferred card if it existed. Alright, maybe this one will just go with what happens no matter what. It can't be worse than last time, because Blinkblade can't get crit twice in a row, right? Okay, beautiful. It's a standstill card. I need a lot of movement to reach. I didn't play one with the mountain. picked the wrong one. But that's okay. This one will be a fast reload. Maybe I could have just clicked undo, I bet, and it would have been a little faster. This load hurts, because this one's on me. There we go. Alright, Blink Blade here, Drive Recharge Cascading while slow. One with the Mountain with Encased Punch, and Head of the Hammer with Javelin. Now that I know their card, I could switch my order. Will be cheap. Alright. Move forward. Here, I guess, is fine. It's range 3 on the Retaliate, so I'm going to take 2 no matter what. Oh, actually, the element doesn't help me. But I have an element set, which I can use next turn, I think. I just won't have anything right on top of Fist yet. Unless I want to use my Inspiring Helmet, but I don't think I do. Oh, they also set Dart, too. So I can just use that. But not right now. We want to most likely pull Withdraw of the Bedrock. So I want to stand next to one of them, pull one of them Withdraw of the Bedrock, and then Frozen Over and Brittle both of them, and Brittle them in a Meat Grinder pattern. And then I just get to straight rip 2 strengthened attack 8s with my Muscle Potion. Next turn. Drive Recharge, up to 4 tokens. Get closer. And we're good. Alright. So I could go for setting Ice. That works for me. Maybe I just pull one in and just like Frost Eruption. Pull one in and just hit them both. I should be tanky enough that I'm not dying here. And then with them pulled in, I love the idea of trying to get off a Boldening Blow, but I guess it's just not really possible. I can't summon into it. But maybe I just do... I'm also not going to get a Tri-Thrust off in this room, so I'll just do a ranged attack with air support and then just move in with Tri-Thrust. I like that. And then finally, now we're going fast, and we're just going fast until this thing is dead. So we don't need to go... The initiative doesn't matter too much here. The main thing is I want my last turn to be the Reckless Augmentation, because the last turn is the turn where outspeeding him and killing him is most important, right? So I think Kinetic Transfer Sap Speed is a fine way to start here. Maybe we can draw either the Bless or the crit and start off happy. There's the 10. We knew it had to come. Oh, I outspeed them. So it doesn't matter who I pull in because they're going to back off from me. Well, let's go ahead and pull this guy. Oh, and then maybe I push him into the hex I want him to be standing in. Can't immobilize. Hit both of them. Can't poison. And then I think I just push this guy right here. And then now they are standing in a Meat Grinder. So next turn I move and I put Ice under both of them. And Banner jumps over. And I think that all works. Do not push this guy. And I don't need to make the Ice. I think I'm not going to make the Ice because I don't want to mess myself up with it in any way. Ice is being created. Let's just Stone Skin. Why not? We're getting hit for 5. Twice. Okay. Take no damage. No reason not to use the armor now. Okay. Relatively effective ward. Fist is very happy to get missed. In your play, Blinkblade owned this level. He was level 6 at 4-player. Killed both fiends in his room and then teleported to our room to help. Yeah, I am. Oh, I'm attempting this mission. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I kind of want to hit the other guy, I think. So I'll step forward. I'll eat my wind because I want Fist standing right here. I would love a disarm if we could get a +1 disarm on one of these guys. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just hit this one, spread the damage evenly. And then I'm like basically already set up for killing these guys, I think. Blinkblade does not appreciate his +4 Strike Fiend. We do not want to pay a token to push. This I think is going to be Blinkblade's most underwhelming turn, so you know, we're pretty thoroughly whelmed there. But I got a +1. I got a +1. That's all we need. We have 4 turns to do 25 damage. So just barely behind pace. I want Draw of the Bedrock for the initiative. And then here, it's Draw of the Bedrock, Frozen Over, and here it's Resolved Courage, Meat Grinder. And Frozen Over is faster than Meat Grinder, so 10 initiative is perfect. I jump over, bing, bang, boom. That side's done and easy. Now, over here, the 10 initiative card could be a problem. Because he would back up from me. And I'm thinking I'm going to sand in the Hourglass bottom here. So actually, maybe I will go at 10 initiative. Because I don't want him to remove disadvantage. I don't want him to step away and do that. And we're going to test. We might restart round here if Power Potion does not work, if it doesn't persist through the sand in the Hourglass. Because I'm going to Power Potion Reckless Augmentation, get an attack for 6, and Power Potion Twin Strike top, attack for 3, attack for 4. Hopefully. If that doesn't work, it's not too big of a deal because we can Power Potion with Twin Strike and Temporal Displacement, and we still get 3 attacks in the turn. But this way, I go ahead and get this heal nice and early. Oh, that is the worst thing Blinkblade could have seen. I think I live on 1 health. And it's annoying up here, but it's not that bad. Oh, I suffer 2 with it. Oh. Wow, that is so annoying. I guess Fist doesn't mind that much. And I could pull Withdraw the Bedrock, but it doesn't matter. There's no difference. So we'll just go here. Frozen Over here and here. Eat the ice. They are brittled. I am warded. I don't feel the need to health potion here. Maybe I'm being dumb. It'll just cost me 1 health to get back Draw of the Bedrock to go at 10 again. And maybe I just Draw of the Bedrock with Primal Bellow. So let's go ahead and turn this Dark into Leaf. 3 9s and 3 10s. Like, my characters all win at 10 and are last. So, I do die here to the Retaliate. Because I take 6 Retaliate if I do all my hits, and I suffer 1 with Reckless Augmentation. And I can heal 1. So, let's test if the Power Potion works or not. Part of me thinks it's not going to work. Or we could just crit this guy, and it doesn't matter. No. Alright, we heal up. We heal up. And then we confirm this. Now we hit end turn. So I'm thinking clicking end turn here is going to end my Power Potion, which is what I want to test. No, it did not end the power potion. But I can't do that attack where I die. Crit? We need a crit with this retaliate. 9 damage. It's possible that I outspeed him next turn and I do 9 damage, but if I don't, then I'm in trouble. I think it's worth muscle potioning this. Maybe that's a stupid statement. I'm in such a good position up here. Like, do I even need it? Okay, I got 2 more damage into each of them. It's actually a lot of retaliate, too. Alright. We'll go fast at 6 this next turn, and they can't underspeed that. I wish I could get back Meat Grinder, but surely I have something. I have a Rallying Cry for a disarm. That's pretty good. And then we get back Draw the Bedrock. Draw the Bedrock and probably just heal up, right? And then go fast and disarm one. Do I even want to draw the Bedrock? I guess the initiative on it's really nice, and I can brittle one and set it up for to die next turn. Or if I wanted to risk going at 16, I could Frenzy Potion and try to kill it. Blinkblade needs to outspeed and kill here. So I guess... Oh, wait, no. So I'm going to go at 10 here, and I'm going to go at 16 here. And if they're faster than 16, if they get the 10, if they get their best card. I mean, it feels like it's a fine plan. I just need them... How many times did they get their 10? Because I feel like they got it multiple times. It feels like I have to health potion or I just die. And yeah, Banner just dies. I needed to go at 6 and disarm. Oh? Oh, but that means I can't be missed down here. Oh, okay. Well, that's alright. I said this first room was going to take multiple tries. It's not... I feel like the strategy works. We don't need that much luck. We just need... preferably, move and melee turn 1, I think would really help. And not retaliate on the 1 turn Blinkblade's planning to attack 3 times. 2 or more enemies in the same round? Maybe. No attacks in the first 3 rounds? Honestly. No attack on turn 1, obviously. Turn 2, frozen over. Turn 3, frozen over? Like, what would be the downside there? Is there one? It means that I need the ice on turn 1. I think we can go for it. I think we can go for it. 1 or more of each monster type is not too bad. Let's do that. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to improve my odds anywhere. And I mean, it really just is simple as they don't get their 9 and 10 speed cards at the right time. Blinkblade can start further away. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Blinkblade can start further away. And that helps over on this side, I think. Because we've got to move 4 next turn anyway. Similar with Fist. I did no attacks in the first 3 rounds. So if I have Ice, I can do Frozen Over on turn 2. If I don't, I can do Primal Bellow top on turn 2. And I can just do that to set them up, and that gives me Ice. And that'll be good. So, 1 with the Mountain, in case Punch. We'll just plan to do that, and then I can just go slow on these characters. Okay. That's good. We do see some damage into the bridge, and I like that shaking animation. Alright, they did a third of the bridge's health. But that's fine. It's not my favorite, but it's fine. Save my jump boots. And we start with a disarm. That's very nice. Much, much, much better. A very nice start. Alright, pretty ideal turn 1. Here, I do not want to attack, so we'll do Primal Bellow top with... I mean, let's set up Retaliate with the bottom. Why not, right? I don't have the move and Retaliate card. That maybe would have been better, but... I can just pull this guy down, and then I have them basically right where I want them. And then I want to make sure I have an element set here. So I don't mind air support tri-thrust again. I think that was good. Blink Blade, going fast, kinetic sap speed. Okay, this is good. This is not a shuffle. This is not a shuffle, which means Blink Blade can't get super punished next turn. I think it does mean that I don't do the tri-thrust. It also means that it didn't matter that... It didn't matter that the guy was disarmed, but that's alright. I can set an ice here, and that helps Banner reach into the correct position. And that's actually really nice. And then I don't push these guys. And we're making ice. Good. I think... Well, I'm going at 10 next turn. So I don't need to Stone Skin yet. I'll go ahead and hit this guy. Another disarm. That's super nice. And then we just move 3 here, and I just don't attack. It's not worth it. Then here, we'll take 1 Retaliate. Maybe crit, crit, crit. We put a bless in. Okay. We get a +1. Unfortunately, we didn't get any minus cards out, but it's fine. I want Draw of the Bedrock back. Fist is low, so we're very possibly potioning here. Move, Brittle both. We've done no attacks in the first 3 rounds. And it's beautiful. Then I can buff my damage now because I'm already standing in the right position. And that's really nice over there. Then over here, I think I will just go ahead and do this right now. I wanted to save it for later, but the fact that there are only 6 cards in the deck right now gives them a 1 in 6 chance to draw the 10-speed card. And that would be very bad for Blink Blade. And it is the 10-speed card. Okay, so we played around it perfectly. Everything is going at 10. It's so stupid that, like, that's how you have to play against these monsters. But it's lucky for Fist that he can do that. Only 1 attack coming in, and we already have the ward. I guess I recovered Draw of the Bedrock here, so let's turn this into Leaf. And then, do I heal 3 is the question. I mean, I survive crit, but then I can't get draw of the bedrock back, so I'm going to go ahead and get that back. Let's make sure to power potion, because this is our big attack turn. We would love to see a crit. No. +1 is good, though. +1 is quite good. And heal back up to full. And now we get Twin Strike. And I need to kill him. Oh, he's going to step away from me, though. Yeah, it's 2 moves, so he's going to go... No matter where I go, he's going to move away from me. I guess I'll go here so that he gets closer to the door. And crit doesn't kill. Oh, come on. Okay. We just need a +2 or a crit next turn. Buff up my damage. And do I muscle? This guy's already disarmed. I'm feeling I'm going to save the muscle this time. No, because I don't want to miss this. If I miss this, it would be a problem. So we'll muscle. Big damage. Alright, was that a 0 and a +1? Oh well. Not the end of the world. Definitely not the end of the world. End of Banner's turn, though. Okay. Bling Blade survives that. The problem, though... Oh, I totally called getting crit, didn't I? Do I want to move? Let's go ahead and move. And that way I can be right on top of him. And we get back draw of the bedrock because we have to go fast. Wow. Okay. Very, very low now. And... yeah, I just have to outspeed them. They have to not get their 10 again. We haven't seen the other shuffle a single time. Their 90 speed card. It's just been nothing but the 10. I think I go fast and I attack this guy and hope to get a +1 and kill him. Yeah, that's what I do. Because I can come up here and disarm this guy, and then I have a frenzy potion as well. Okay. I have a choice to make here on Blink Blade. Let's disarm this guy. Alright, I'm feeling Frenzy Potion kills this guy here. Rolling +1 into a plus... Okay, barely doesn't kill him. Yeah, it is good that it's not another 10, but Blink Blade has to pull well here. We can also give Fist to shield. And do I need to Stamina Potion? I really don't have a turn this next turn. What's Fist gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and Stamina Potion the 6. Just so that I can guarantee that I go first and I do something. So I could brittle this guy. Encased Punch, when I get hit, I could kill this guy with it. And I think I kind of like that. Oh, I could Fuel Falcon. I want to save this for the Wind Demons. This guy's already going to die. It's fine. I'll take an experience, why not? And I think I'm going to ward. Okay. So, here's Blink Blade's option. I could run. Oh, but it's a disadvantaged attack for 3. It's a disadvantaged attack for 3. We haven't seen a late card. I could go invisible. If I want the most consistent win here, I go invisible. What does my deck look like? Oh, man, my deck is ugly. So I have a crit. So any of these 3 cards would be good. Then there are four that would be atrocious. Well, no, these would be atrocious. 5 that would be atrocious. +4, +3. So that's way too many cards. That's 12 bad cards and 3 good cards. The most consistent thing, by a lot, is to go invisible here. It means the scenario gets hit, but it only gets hit for 3. It also means that I can go ahead and just long rest now. And the Strike Fiend will get 1 more turn to hit the scenario. Oh, I shouldn't have moved closer, because he could theoretically make me... is it the first time I got hit? I got crit again on Fist. I got crit again. I don't know how crit I took no damage from. Oh, disadvantage. I know how disadvantage works, I promise. Oh, I guess I didn't need to recover that, did I? Because I was going to go fast here. Oh, but I don't have disarm. So this is actually just like a fast attack too, I guess. And then a fast attack too. And I heal myself up. Okay. I could short rest and go slow. I actually have a pretty decent slow turn here with Blurry Jab bottom and Poison Jab top. No, I don't have Poison Jab top, so never mind. I don't think I have a very good slow turn. The problem is, if he gets his 9, I suffer 2 even while invisible, so I really should have backed up. I really should have backed up instead of going in. But it's like a 1 in 7. Easy. I never doubted. All right. The scenario is going to take a lot of damage here. +1 is good. And Banner is very healthy. Oh, I can't pick this up. Oh, well. Fist. Big damage. Big damage. Oh, I should have used the ice to bless myself, not to get another shield. Oh, well. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. We're alive. Scenario got hit hard. It has 17 hit health remaining. That's good. That is good. What's not good is I think I have to go at 10 here. But that's okay. I can drop Sand in the Hourglass. I could drop Sap Speed. I feel like I don't need Sap Speed. Let's go ahead and heal 1 more. Okay. And then here, we don't care. Get back my heal card, and I'll heal again. So I long rest. I heal, although maybe just long resting would make more sense. And then here, we go fast and we rip it. And I think I play double attacks. I think I played double attacks. The problem is Temporal Displacement definitely could miss. But I just need a 0. I need a 0 and not to miss. Okay, that's really good. Just Suffer 2 is... Let's just not miss. Okay. Okay, so I made the right call because I would not have killed him. Okay. If you move towards the door, then on the loot with move 2, you can't pick it up. It's possible for me to pick it up. Yeah. If somebody's in the door, then the other person could pick it up. All right. Set this cold boulder. that will set Leaf for me, and then next turn I can get a heal 4 with Frost Eruption. Although, maybe it doesn't make any sense to be doing that because the other characters are about ready to go, but Fist needs to heal up. What do we drop? Maybe I drop Javelin here. I don't feel like I need it for the formation, even though the formations are really good. And I really want this heal 4. But that feels wasteful. Okay. I need to heal here. Oh, I don't have Drive Recharge. Alright, it'll just have to be Sand in the Hourglass. I have to go slow anyway. I can Twin Strike next turn, too. So I think I'm just going to take a couple turns. Banner doesn't love that, but everybody has to be ready to go in at the same time. Otherwise, it's really bad. I'm going to try to open the door with Tri-Thrust, I think. Which means I'm going to want some movement. Which I think means I save Head of the Hammer, actually. We can drop Barricade, for sure. Found a way to get the loot. And I even give Fist a heal 1. Alright. Get the heal 4. And now we're looking relatively healthy. And I heal and heal. Skip this. Alright. Twin Strike while slow. This will get me up to a second token. And I get a heal 2. I can long rest. Dang, and I want to set Wind. Wait, no. Blink Blade is setting Leaf, so I don't need to set any elements. Oh, that's crazy that that works out so perfectly. And then Fist has Ice set already, so it doesn't matter that he's back here. He'll be able to get good movement. That's 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And if Banner's here, she can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure exactly where the guy is. I think he's standing right here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that wouldn't be enough, but I do have a helmet. So I'm just going to get right on the door. And I don't think we're going to get a Boldening Blow. Oh, I can move Fist with Boldening Blow. Okay. I like everything that's happening here. Move 1. Heal. Set Leaf. And then move in. And move Ally. He could move a ton right now if he really wanted, but... maybe we go for that mastery here. Thank you for the good luck. Alright. We heal basically to full. Piercing Pummel, I feel like I want to keep the bottom for dealing with the final Shrike Fiend. Like, Fist's final turn should be Draw of the Bedrock, Brittle a Shrike Fiend. Piercing Pummel, heal up to full. We can drop Frost Eruption. Maybe Primal Bellow is better to drop. Could I drop Encased Punch? Or potentially even Frozen Over. Let's drop Encased Punch. The 10 initiative is too important here. And Cold Boulder is way too important here. And I have the Leaf, so we just go. I just move in, and I draw the Bedrock. Here, I go fast. I move in. And then here, I go last, and I move in, and I try to get off a Tri-Thrust. And if it works, we'll be very happy.
Blood and feathers cover the white bone of the bridge. Just beyond them lies the strange humanoid
I think I can
thing,
Tri-Thrust this guy.
its body folded awkwardly where it fell.
What are the
monster
wind demons
appears
doing is the
almost
question.
Human from this angle, like a malnourished
Oh, if they pull in,
peasant
that'll
with
be
long, bony
bad?
legs and waxy skin. But you're not
They're pretty
here
likely to pull in,
study
too.
the fauna, and so you leave the creature where it lies and continue your hike across.
Okay. Please, 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 wind demons be moving. Because if they're attacking the scenario, that is a definite lose condition. So please show me moving. Moving in melee. I think that's good. I don't care about that from Strike Fiends at all. That's totally fine. That even means that I could go for Strike Fiends instead, but I'm set up to go after these guys, I think. So move 4 on these guys. What does that mean? 1, 2, 3, 4 hits banner. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits banner. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits banner? Like, I think maybe they could theoretically all hit banner. It'll depend on their order. But worst case scenario, it's 1 hit going into the scenario. That's not that bad. Oh, they're going after me. 1, 2, 3, 4 triangle pattern. Okay, so it might be 2 hits going into the scenario. I'm gonna come down here on Fist. Riddle this guy. Now he'll make me suffer. This guy is not in range to make me suffer, which is beautiful. They don't hit the scenario. They don't hit Fist. I love everything about that. I don't want kinetic transfer. Oh, because I eat the brittle here. Dang, I don't have an option if I kinetic transfer. I guess I just won't attack. Because doing an attack 2 on Blinkblade instead of an attack 7 on Banner sounds really dumb. And then now Banner gets a Tri-Thrust. Big damage. Okay. I wanted a lot more, but the fact that he's stunned for next turn feels really nice to me. And we'll get hit a little bit here. Oh, I'm making wind. That's actually maybe better. Is anybody going to hit Fist? It means that they have more range, and I think one more guy reaches Banner now. So this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he's able to hit Banner. And this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's able to hit Banner. But nobody can reach Fist. And this guy hits the scenario still. But they all group up. They all come down here and group up, which is what I wanted. Okay. Wait, did that not crit? I feel like it should have done a lot more damage than that. Alright. Yeah, I guess that did do 8, didn't it? This is fine. We get back Draw of the Bedrock. And then, what is the play? I could pull a Wind Demon in and meet Grinder. There is, like, absolutely no downside to doing that. Pull a Wind Demon in, hit it with a Piercing Pummel, and hit them both with a Meat Grinder. The downside to doing that is I would have to short rest Banner. And currently, Banner could just get a nice air support off. Blinkblade, I was thinking short rest, move in with Twin Strike and Cascading Reaction and hit 2 of them. And then while slow the following turn, Sand in the Hourglass. I like that. But I don't know if it's good enough to just go with my very first initial thoughts. Resolved Courage air support is probably better. What is the priority here? What is the priority? I don't want to see the disarm card out of Wind Demons. But if it is that, it's slow and they stand still and I can back up and maybe I can set Leaf. I believe Leaf counters the disarm card, right? I've X-Haven up. Yes. So they have a disarm card at 43, but they need wind for it. And then they have an always disarm card at 43, but leaf makes it only range 2. So if I draw off the bedrock, pull in a guy, set retaliate, piercing pummel, and hit him, then I can turn the dark into ice, and next turn I can frozen over. And maybe, like, meat grinder. And that just, like, kills all of this. I think I have to do this. Blinkblade really, really, really does not want to short rest and use its final time token to walk up here and hit these guys. But also, what else would I do? Is there anything good I could do going and hitting the wind demons? I don't think so. I could hit them all with a frost eruption, but it just does, like, no damage. Could make them suffer with primal bellow, but that's really not amazing. I think I like this. It means I suffer a lot of damage on fist. But this guy's stunned. If it's the 10 initiative card, this guy hits pretty hard. I don't think I'm super worried, though. Blurry jab. The movement is nice. The wound is nice. But it's fine. I really don't want to suffer the damage, I think. Alright, let's go. Show me not a disarm card. Okay. Multi-target, but only attack 2. Attack 4 out of the Strike Fiend is bad. But maybe I can get just one character in range of it. Range 3. Attack 4, does that kill the scenario with a crit? No. I have 9 health left on the scenario. But that's not a good place to be counting health like that. So, I'm currently thinking buff up damage and air support. Here. Maybe I need Banner to come down this way. I think I will do that. Let's go on this guy. And I can maybe kill this guy this turn. Big damage? Big damage? That's... Come on! No! I said we can maybe kill this guy this turn. This is not the time. Oh, this was the turn to get the kill. Alright. Run down here. And now the Strike Fiend hits Banner. And Banner has a cure potion. So she's not the most bothered. Who do I pull in? Let's pull in this guy. I don't think it makes much of a difference. This also means that I just didn't take advantage of the Strike Fiend being stunned. Big damage. No, come on, guys. That's not what I'm looking for when I say big damage. I don't know how nobody understands what that word means. Let's turn the wind off so I don't have to worry about that. And then we can go for a frozen over. Oh. I turn the wind off and then I turn it back on. It also means that they're going to push me down and the Strike Fiend's going to hit me extra. This is fine. I need the Pierce. And now maybe Blink Blade will get some damage. There we go, guys. There we go. That's how it's done. That is how it's done. All right. That is not bad. We're going to get pushed. but the scenario doesn't die. Blinkblade maybe dies. Not like technically dies, but definitely dies on the inside. Alright, no damage on these characters is good. I guess I have to get back Draw of the Bedrock because I have to pull something in, otherwise I just don't get a turn. Oh, and I set Ice to Piercing Pummel, but... Okay, I have Sand in the Hourglass, but it's not good. It's just 2 damage into this guy. But nothing Blinkblade does here is going to be, like, super amazing. He's probably losing cards to damage, if I had to guess. Alright, we short rest the banner. I mean, we definitely short rest the banner. I have a Head of the Hammer right here, don't I? I'm the Grey Hex. I could just stun this guy. I could stun this guy, and I could throw the Barricade Summon right here. That does feel wasteful. That does definitely feel wasteful. If Fist goes fast, he could pull in something. I can't pull anything to right here, though. If I could pull something into right here, then the Immobilize would wear off after Fist's turn, and I could use my Inspiring Helmet to move him over. I'm definitely short resting because I need value out of Banner right here. But this is not going well. I think I need the ward from Frozen Over. So I'll pull something in, brittle it, and ward myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Resolved Courage is fine. 10 Initiative is nice to have. Other stuff is more important. I have a Cure Potion, so I can get rid of this Immobilize. I could just air support and target a Wind Demon. Killing Shrike Fiend sounds amazing. Maybe getting some disarms would be good. Like, I could air support bottom and Boldening Blow and pick up a Bless. And the Falcon would tank. And I disarm the Shrike Fiend. Blinkblade tanks a Wind Demon a little bit. Honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I also just don't love it. What if I just Primal Bellow and heal myself up? This is... a lot of this comes down to the monster cards. Because it's not lost right here. I'm not gonna lie, though. That doesn't seem very good. Disarm out of Wind Demons, but... Maybe it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Alright, this guy gets disarmed. Oh, come on. Didn't I miss my last attack on Banner too? Straight from miss into minus. Alright. Then here, I don't really get much out of this. But the ice can potentially help me get over there. The ward helps me survive. The heal helps me survive. Shrike Fiend doesn't hit Blinkblade because of the birdie. It's a fine miss. Okay, that's a good -1. Why didn't it let me use my moving boots? Alright, I knew Blinkblade was going to die here. And that's a sacrifice that I was willing to make. Oh, Fist gets disarmed. Oh, no, they didn't have wind. Okay, cool. So I could reset ice for myself. I can make this guy suffer too. Is pretty good. And then, I guess I'm just going to move right next to this guy. I don't have Blurry Jab, which is what I would love to do to him. I can get back either Frozen Over or Primal Bellow. I guess Primal Bellow into this guy makes a little bit of sense. I have Leaf, so Brittling would be good. What can I do? Let's take less damage rather than more. Alright, Blinkblade. What have you got for me? Reckless Augmentation, Experimental Adjustment? I'll take it. I mean, I hit this guy, I pierce him, and then we just long rest in his face. And Blinkblade probably goes down here. Which ordinarily you would think would be a loss. I'm not entirely convinced of that. Okay. I could use my helmet, move fist, move myself, disarm this guy with Rallying Cry. That's a play. I don't love it, but it's a play. Blinkblade could run down here. Fist could run up, and we could Tri-Thrust this guy. That's also a play. Blinkblade's gonna die here. I'm gonna short rest to get kinetic transfer. And that'll kill this Wind Demon. So I'll attack this guy with Reckless Augmentation, move here, kill this guy. This guy suffers 1. Fist moves up, Banner moves up. Tri-Thrust. The only problem... Maybe it's not a problem. Maybe the only problem is that there is no problem. I go after 10. So with the move 2, I go 1, 2. Blinkblade's here. I get the Tri-Thrust. Fist comes down and punches this guy. I like a lot of this. I like a lot of this. Only counter argument is this Wind Demon up here, but maybe Blinkblade will just crit him. Maybe. Kinetic Transfer is the bottom that I want to play here. Let's do it. Ten out of Strike Fiends. 9 out of Wind Demons, but at least it's not invisible. Alright. He misses the scenario. That's so good. Even though it was like barely any damage. I can't... Wait, did they go invisible? I don't think so. I mean, I have to do this damage, right? Even though taking 1 kills me? Well, let's just see what modifier we get. Oh, it's a +2. Oh, that damage would have been so good, but I would have had to lose a card for it. I don't know if that's worth it or not. This guy dies even though he had the heal. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting. Alright, so Blinkblade's just done. I don't know why I didn't realize that this guy would be hitting. Oh, that's so bad. Can I get out of there? Technically. Man. Is there any value in Blinkblade going invisible? It would kill the Wind Demon. Yeah, that wouldn't have been bad. Given that they went at 9, I still would have... Oh my gosh. That 10 initiative card. And now I don't get the tri-thrust. I went way too slow at 16. Disarm? Or just like enough damage to kill works with me as well. No. Man, Banner Spear pulled so horribly in this room. I can't do this. I cannot come over here and hit this guy. But like, what else am I supposed to do? Do I have Piercing Pummel? No. But I can short rest and get it. Banner has stamina here. Banner really does have stamina. And goes at 6. So Banner goes at 6 and kills this guy. Blinkblade tanks the Wind Demon. Fist does Piercing Pummel bottom. Attack this guy with advantage and kill him through the brittle. Or maybe I just draw the bedrock and I heal with my bottom. I think I skip this and I short rest. Alright, long rest here. Go at 6. I guess move and heal myself. Attack for 2, move 3, heal self. And then short rest. This Wind Demon is going to be a problem. I cannot lose Cold Boulder. Okay. Frozen Over is bad to lose, but maybe it's not the end of the world. So, my options. Well, I don't have many options. It really feels like it needs to be Piercing Pummel. That also heals me a lot. But... One, two, three, four, five, 6. Barely not in range to get the Wind Demon. Alright, there's the disarm card, but that should go into Blinkblade. Let's attack for 2 and get the kill. Okay. No. Come on, now? Now we do that? Now is the time for that? I mean, this guy dies this turn, right? If I'm doing Piercing Pummel bottom, he dies. If I'm not doing Piercing Pummel bottom, I don't know what I can do, but maybe that's too much of a stamina hit. I really don't even need to move, do I? Next turn, Fist runs up, and then I will just do a move 4 towards the Wind Demon. So right here is fine. Oh, this feels so wasteful. Okay. If I had had, like, crit as my top card, then maybe I could have done something different, but... No. That disarm could have potentially been useful, but oh well. Alright, Blinkblade. You tried. Characters should be allowed to have 2 sets of shoes versus Strike Fiends. Please. That is the best suggestion I've heard all day. Alright. Dang it. I just have to go fast and run at him. I think I reach him. And then I just shield a little bit. It's not amazing. It is not amazing. The ice does let me reach him. We're just not going to be able to take out the subsequent room. Okay, he's going to pull me in, so I guess I'll get a disarm. Oh, maybe not. He pulls me into like the one hex where I can't get a rallying cry disarm. Do I have a helmet? Big damage? Not quite. But now I'm safe to long rest. Fist really doesn't have all that much. Dang. I thought I was making plays. But maybe not. Dang, is my turn really just make him suffer one? Put some ice here, make it easier to get for Banner to get from one room to the next. I don't even think that my luck was particularly bad in any way. That's kind of the worst part. The level is just rough. Alright, I need to open the door, but I need to save air support. I guess meat grinder here makes sense, right? Maybe I just meat grinder and I open the door. And I'll just run in with cold boulder. And we'll just see what happens. Meat grinder. Ugh. Not the time for the bless. Alright, show me move and heal out of snow imps. And retaliate out of Strike Fiend? No. Move and ranged attack out of Strike Fiend isn't that bad, but move and attack out of Snow Imps is just about as bad as it could get, because I have to tank that. I cannot let them hit the scenario. Damn. And I'm low. Let's just see what happens. What if I just run away? The scenario probably just dies here. Oh, he doesn't even have line of sight. Oh, okay. They super kill the scenario. And that's so many snow imps. Dang. Well, I didn't even get to cold boulder in the snow imps' faces. Oh, fist miss. Miss crit. Gotta love that. Man, how bad is this bottom room? Is the question. I don't know. This probably can't be done right now, can it? There's no way that Banner Spear can tank those hits. So, I guess my characters just aren't strong enough. Because I don't feel like my strategy was particularly bad at any point. I also just didn't really get loot, did I? Blinkblade did okay on damage. Yeah, Blinkblade really didn't do too badly. How are you supposed to fight for snow imps when you have to face tank? Cold boulder. They only ever tested this scenario with a fist, I guess. Alright, we have a garden now. Oh, and I will offer to pay to upgrade the barracks. We will take all of the money from Banner Spear. And that is a really nice upgrade to have. I've really been needing that. Alright, here I can buy the metal. And now I can actually start getting decent items. So Blinkblade. Probably more than anything else, I want a heavy sword. On Blinkblade. Yeah. And then Spyglass is good. Amulet of Life has not been bad. I think Spyglass is too good, though, to take Amulet of Life instead. Then Poison Dagger, Heavy Sword, Power Potion, Winged Shoes. Honestly, all of that makes a lot of sense. Maybe not Power Potion right now. Let's go look at the garden. Here it is. Okay, so when we can upgrade it, and we can put in Axe Nut is generally pretty good. Party can plant herbs and harvest them automatically every 2 weeks. Axe Nut is pretty good. So we'll plant one of those. Alchemist, we cannot upgrade it. I wonder if that's just because you need to be Prosperity 4 to upgrade it again, but I wonder if the next level for the Alchemist just isn't in the game yet. If they have the stronger potions. Trading Post, I don't have the metal to build. We're 1 metal short. And then Craftsman 3 metal short. So I guess that's it for town. Not anything else. Can I craft anything here? I didn't get any metal. What am I missing? I guess technically I have items in every slot. Technically. I don't know when we're gonna get the fjord, but maybe with like 2 levels on everybody, it'll be doable. Let's go to the elevator. Yeah. Elevator feels good. I guess it's not gonna... That means this is probably not one of the starting events, right? The aurora shimmers in the night sky as you set up camp in a copse of trees after a long day's hike towards your destination. You're hammering a tent stake and dreaming of the stew simmering on the cook fire when movement from the edge of the firelight catches your eye. You approach cautiously, wondering if you're paranoid for feeling as though you're being watched. Suddenly a vermin leaps from her hiding spot up a tree and takes off running. Let's invite her to share rations. And she has a lot to say. And everybody starts warded. I'll take it. Okay, dancing slippers are really good into ruined machines. So I simply save my dancing slippers until there's a self-destruct. Wallflower could be done. Alright, these other perks can't be done, so we'll go for Wallflower. 5 or more cards at the end. Probably not, if I had to guess. Fewer loot tokens than any other hero. No attacks in the first 3 rounds again. I kind of like that, because I can just focus it early, and then just not worry. 3 or fewer cards at the end. So we got some really easy stuff. Is there any fist card that really should come that isn't here? Honestly, Ice Blast could be really nice. This Immobilize, like, if it just so happens that we call out a Ruined Machine explosion turn, Ice Blast could be really good. Everything else feels too important, though. All my cards are so good. Do I want to try the 17? I do. I really like the 17, but I just don't. I don't see what to drop for it. Like, Encased Punch is really good. I need this jump option. Obviously not Draw the Bedrock or Frozen Over. Those cards are amazing. Piercing Pummel, I think that this is going to be really, really good into the Blade Spinners at the end. I mean, that's just a free kill into a Blade Spinner. The Piercing Pummel loss. And so the play just needs to be keep Ruined Machines away from me. And I guess wound them with Blink Blade. Which really doesn't sound like the best play. Cold Boulder could go. But I think I'm going to leave it the same. Let's just go.
Tall, evil-looking spires are one thing, but you're more curious.
I like this elevator level, but it's
sits all alone in this forest of icy obelisks.
Rough.
The structure has been coated, like everything else in this part of the world, in a thick, rock-hard layer of ice. Beneath that, however, the walls appear to be made of some kind of dark metal, though there's no way to be certain without breaking through. So, not having any better option, you get to work on the door. Your equipment takes a beating, but the door takes one worse, and its icy seal finally pops open, revealing a huge, lightless chamber. Inside, long rows of bizarre, ruined machines stand amid heaps of soot and broken glass. Moving further, you discover a suspended platform hanging in the center of the chamber.
It's an elevator.
A circular metal disc waiting above a deep, not at all ominous shaft. And next to it, you find a panel lined with long, unused buttons and levers.
Alright, we press a couple buttons and the elevator starts going. As the elevator goes down, we pass by floors that we can choose to jump onto if we wish. I never pick up the chest here. I actually don't know what's in it, so I might have Invisible Blink Blade try to pick that up. But there will be Ancient Artillery. Alright, they're squishier than they were before. Ancient Artillery on the wings. As we go down, we'll uncover some down here, and we'll spawn a lot more Ruined Machines. One with the mountain is obviously really good here. I would love an ice bottom, but it looks like that's not an option. So maybe just Primal Bellow to heal up. Given that we start in this pattern, there's no way to not Javelin Boldening Blow. Just too good. And then we can go late and maybe get off a Sap Speed. Sap Speed Temporal Displacement. Works for me. We underspeed Self-Destruct if they feel like that's what they want to do, but it's not. Artillery, I don't think reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they reach this top hex with 5. They do have both a 6 and a 7 range card though, so good to dodge those. Let's bring this guy in. Wait. Well, I guess it's too late now. Yeah, this was gonna go the same way no matter what. I was thinking maybe I could get 2 targets for Blinkblade sap speed, but I don't think so. That's fine. Fist crit on turn 1. You love to see it. Alright. This is a Resolved Courage. Oh, are these guys immune to Immobilize? Because last time, I had a real nice Resolved Courage set up, and they were immune to Immobilize. I think the elites are? No. Okay, it's not until monster level 6 that they're immune to Immobilize. Well then, I'll just wail on this guy a little bit. It's so nice to see the heavy sword pop up as a usable item for Blinkblade. I was missing it. Okay, that's very good damage. I just heal up the damage I take here. That's why I didn't use my armor, and we're happy. No attacks for the first 3 rounds, which means my goal here is just set ice.
Bullets ricochet off the walls. You do your best
and make
to
sure
avoid
not
them
to
while
stand
trying to disarm
in the
security
indicated
system,
hexes.
but being
Resolved Courage, and I think just back away. Cannot attack. So Primal Bellow top. And maybe just move down. And then finally Blinkblade. We can go fast here. I wouldn't mind targeting this guy some. Maybe just a blurry jab on him. I don't really see any downside there. I think just a move 2 with drive recharge. I want to save kinetic transfer to come and hit the artillery down here when available. This all works for me. Okay. If they move, they do damage to themselves. But none of these guys will be moving. And then I just run down this way. They get a shield, no big deal. Move and blurry jab. That's fine. We're saving items for when the artillery show up. I only have Primal Bellow and Frozen Over for the first 3 turns. That sounds right. I could move here and do 1 damage to all of these guys. And then I could do it again. I don't know if I want to place this ice. I think I'm not going to push. And then I don't feel like I need Encased Punch. So let's get back Primal Bellow. And then I could Frozen Over, but Primal Bellow kills, so maybe I just go for that. And I would love to have Ice set, which Primal Bellow does. So I'm happy here. I could throw range damage. I could also just bring in the Falcon. part of me really likes the idea of bringing in the Falcon, because I think we get the artillery's next turn, which makes me want to go slow on Blink Blade. Maybe I just hit this guy a couple times with Twin Strike. And I just move down. I may be cascading reactioning in this rest cycle, and I may be going invisible. Okay, low damage out of these guys. Let's Primal Bellow and kill this. I guess I will go ahead and set the ice for myself, because I can use it to get further to the bottom. And then now, I will push. Oh, it's push 1. I don't know why I was thinking it was push 3. That would have been nice, but not quite. And then now I just move all the way over. Maybe setting Retaliate would have been better, but we're ready to go on cannons. Ow. Okay. At least it's not very much of an ow. Twin Strike, attack 1, attack 2. I don't think there's going to be any standee limiting. I think it's only 6 guys that spawn, so there's no downside to killing this guy. If I can. Can't quite. But then now I do get to heal both myself and Fist. And we get the bird. The bird is the word. We'll just put him right here. And maybe he'll go down, maybe he'll go up. No matter what, he'll have a fun time while he's here. Big bird. I gotta make sure to put the respect on his name. Draw the bedrock, Primal Bellow. Let's get draw the bedrock. I'm full health, so. And I have ice for frozen over.
Brick, fist-sized hunks
oh, we got the like bugged guy spawn again,
onto the metal floor.
Which is annoying because you can't target that hex.
Beginning to fall elsewhere.
All right. Now, the problem I was running into with the Bone Shaper party is I wanted to wall off this, because monsters are not supposed to be able to stand in these hexes, even though this guy is right now. But now that we have push, we have a good amount of push with Fist, I can just push this artillery out of the way. Or I can just kill him, right? Like, why dance around when I can just run in, ice on both? They're brittled. And maybe I just, like, meat grinder? I can move 3, forgo the attack, and meat grinder. I guess there's not any way for me to get these both together. Except for kinetic transfer is a way to do that. Boom. Alright, we solved it. Easy. Initiatives work. 10, 27, 20. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Go. Self-destruct. Uh-oh. Alright. So, now my plan doesn't work? Question mark? So move 2 on the self-destruct. Maybe it still can? Move 3 on the elite is rough. But if I'm standing here and I'm standing here, maybe only this guy will get to self-destruct, and maybe I can Dancing Slippers out? Question marks? Plus, maybe bird tanks for me? I think this is actually a fine self-destruct. So, I move 3. I ward myself. I kinetic transfer. I want to be standing right here so that I wall. I will poison this guy. And I'll throw everything, because I want damage. Okay, we dodge the miss. That works for me. Push him 1 hex. Fist comes down. brittles. I saved my armor, right? Oh, baby, I saved my armor. Okay. Well, oh, okay, and I'm warded. So when this guy attacks me for 2, as long as he doesn't get plus damage, then my armor tanks it, and then I would ward his trap damage. And then I don't even need to Dancing Slippers away, and I can save it for the future. Oh! Well, actually, Disarm there didn't help at all. Disarm here would have been amazing. Jump Shoes. Feels like a waste of Tri-Thrust because I can't do the attacks, but this is fine. It's not going to break my heart to skip this attack. What would break my heart would be not getting a good meat grinder here. So let's strengthen it. And let's go big. Come on. That's like still just not even as amazing as I want it to be. And now this guy hits fist. Let's pick up this kill. Dang. Could have killed the healthier one. I can throw another shield into fist. This guy will be at disadvantage. Maybe he won't kill. Do we... I guess we armor it. Down goes Bird. He takes out an elite Ruin Machine on the way. Oh, I guess he couldn't attack from there. He gets the minus. Wasn't I warded? Wasn't I? Shouldn't I have been warded? And, like, he walked in just to hurt Banner. Like, really? This is fine. Honestly, totally fine. I need to not be a beggar complainer kind of guy. Frozen Over just costs so much health to get back. Let's get back Cold Boulder. Maybe I don't even need to be doing this, but it's fine. Go fast, attack this thing and kill it, and then stand in this hex? Question mark? Oh, I can move here and stand in this hex. And then we wall off, and then the Ruin Machines just simply cannot get to us. And we can just twiddle our thumbs for a bit. I want the heal from Frost Eruption, and I want to set Leaf, and then I recover Frost Eruption, and it's even better. And then here, we're twiddling our thumbs. I might be able to keep Ruin Machines standee limited for a bit. I'm not sure on that. I kind of just like made it up out of nowhere. Why was that? Oh, because I'm strengthened. Ah, but I didn't kill. 2 move on the elite. So the elite will reach, but nobody else will. I guess it's fine. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it since I didn't kill, so. But now I have opened the door for them. I guess I needed somebody else to go fast. I mean, if only the elite is reaching, he's gonna come in and hit Banner. I could just get this money. No, because if I get the money, then he goes in and hits Fist, and I do not want that. So we'll stay here. Fist just sets a Cold Boulder. Which maybe... I can skip setting it, right? I can just activate the whenever you suffer damage. And then that'll still set my Leaf. Let's just turn this into ice. And we can get a Bless. And I got Prepper, so as long as we win... I actually should have saved that heal, I think. It's fine. Alright. Those go down. Love it. We get back Frost Eruption, for sure. And then I have a good Frost Eruption heal. I would love to not short rest. But I don't think there's a choice. Frost Eruption... Piercing Pummel doesn't do much, but I could hit this guy if I use the ice for that instead of a Bless. Try Thrust. The bottom's so good. Okay. Banner of Valor also definitely could have been good, but I don't hate it. I would love to disarm this guy, but maybe that's not a thing. I'm going to be spamming ranged attacks on guys over here when I can. So I'll move. Dang, it's actually so upsetting to not be able to do any formation on this thing. And I can't even, like, heal myself with Meat Grinder to start slowly healing up. I need heals, but I don't want to take a level 8 heal card. And the ice kind of messed things up here. Alright, self-destruct. Let's draw a disarm. That's my play of choice here. Is to draw a disarm. And I don't know what other option I have. Critting an attack for 1 will not do it. I can Helmet Fist to move him here, and then on his turn he moves back. And then none of the other machines make it. And maybe Fist kills? Fist also has a disarm he could draw. Potentially. So, we'll hit this guy. Poison Dagger doesn't do anything. Did not disarm. But I just come here. And Banner will lose a card. I guess at least this guy's dead. And we drop... Maybe we drop Boldening Blow. How long until... Excuse me? If the attack ability was performed, all adjacent enemies suffer trap damage and the room machine dies. I always thought that that was adjacent to the ruined machine, not adjacent to the target. Well, that really sucks. I'm spending too long accomplishing too little. So I'm gonna need to unleash Blink Blade. Which I guess means get rid of the loot card. Is this the round that the elevator ends?
A shadow casts from overhead. You turn to where the first debris began to fall and watch.
It doesn't end yet. Is it round 9 it ends?
Lands, thudding onto the platform next to you. Several blades extend from its body, and the creature begins to rotate, spinning faster and faster.
Man, I was supposed to stay healthy and have time to heal up. And that just did not happen. I want to go late and jump over, I think. Maybe that's dumb because it gives the monsters a chance to get in, but I need Blinkblade to get over here, go invisible next turn. That'll kill this guy. Maybe Sand in the Hourglass with it, and I can Cascading Reaction and hit a couple guys to get attack for 3 wound going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe we did standee limit some Ruin Machines. I'm not sure. I need at least a move 3 to get over there. We're gonna need to Piercing Pummel bottom soon. But it's not that bad. Wouldn't be that bad to just play it now. Go late, jump over, hit this guy. But if I lose a random card, then I don't get to pick. Alright, Ruin Machines finally deal some damage to themselves. I think this is the first time. Alright, we get some range damage. Can I can't hit that guy, who would have been ideal. Let's go for this one. Because they do have self-damage, so he could definitely take himself out. Get a regenerate going on myself. And not this turn, but next turn, I head of the hammer and I jump down late. I get muddled, but both my characters are going at 99, so that's not a problem. One of them finally goes down. What was his turn? Okay, move 3, but he didn't see a way to get in. So I just move 3. And attack for 2. Alright, not the end of the world. Now, Blinkblade goes invisible. Cold Boulder doesn't feel required. But what is required is a heal from Piercing Pummel to get a big burst heal, and I have to get off the elevator anyway, right? So I'll go late. Yeah, I'll go late and Javelin and set myself up for a disarm next turn. Maybe going into the Blade Spinner. Blinkblade is going to go invisible. With the Sand in the Hourglass, I mean, I've got 2 tokens. I can Cascading Reaction, hit, move, hit. Maybe. Maybe. We'll figure out the other card when we get there. At least for now, the invisibility actually does a lot of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not a bad turn. Here, I go late, and I Piercing Pummel. Except the problem is Blinkblade's not here anymore. So I think it actually just needs to be fast in Piercing Pummel. Which maybe means that I want a fast Javelin. Just try to kill a couple things. No attack out of Ruin Machines is really good. And Blade Spinner is really good. Do I move? Okay. If I move here before I go invisible, I hit 2 more things? Nah. Let's do this. Go invisible. Several things suffer. 1 thing dies. Oh, I forgot about, like, the bug, though. If you Sand in the Hourglass while you're invisible, you lose the invisibility with the extra turn. So we won't do that. We will not do that. And then I just have to piercing pummel. But it's okay, because they're not attacking. Going to this guy just in case we can crit. Ugh. 0 disarm. At least it's a heal for 5. It's not useless. And let's focus on getting one target down. That way, that guy can't self-destruct on me. Speaking of, I probably want to get the blade spinner, right? I don't know, there are a lot of rune machines to try to take out. Blade spinner, low machine. Oh, I would take retaliate here, so let's go for the low machine. Please get a +1. Please do not miss. Please stop rolling. Please stop rolling. Oh, banner. Oh, banner. Dang it. And now we're just muddled again. Oh, but the 1 health guy dies. Does the bottom floor go away? Is my question. Yeah. We'll get encased punch back. Okay, the bottom floor did go away, so I guess at least I didn't take trap damage on everyone. Oh, come on.
You fight and dodge as best you can, but more rocks come, pounding out an uneven beat on the elevator floor.
Well, I didn't see that there. Oh, that's so annoying. Man, and we lost the tool that I was planning to use to get the final kill. It doesn't feel over, but it does feel like... Well, I don't know. That 7 health is really, really bad. If I heal up for a turn... No, the problem is that I've just not killed anything. We need to just see some self-destructs. What can Blinkblade do here? I've got a nice sap speed right here. Kind of waste the invisibility a little bit. It wouldn't be that bad of a sap speed while slow, though. And if I pair it with Blurry Jab, then I make the guy suffer 1 when I get there. And then next turn I go fast and Cascading Reaction. Banner feels like a problem. And Fist feels like he's not accomplishing much. Maybe Banner can move him, though? Do I have my helm? No, I don't. Is there a good Frost Eruption on anything? Not especially. But maybe... I jump over here, I hit this guy, and I push the Blade Spinner out of his Retaliate. It's not awful. Banner Spear's turn is kind of awful. I think I'm going to short rest. Resolved Courage here, though, would have gone really hard. Alright, Meat Grinder sucks to lose. But a Resolved Courage is, like, the best thing I could possibly get. I think I cure potion this. Well, I may need to save it for wound from blade spinners. Alright, we roll into a shield. That's not that bad. And then... from over here, I can hit a couple things. Maybe I should have cure potioned. Big damage. Ah, dodge the +1 disarm. Alright, that was not big damage. What is the blade spinner? Furthest away, move and attack, and wound. If these guys move, they suffer. So this guy dies. So what if I come down here? And I frost eruption right here. I push this guy away. Oh, I was thinking I was going to be able to push this guy, but I guess I can't, can I? Well, that's not as good as I would have liked. That's not good at all. Immobilize is good. Miss is okay. And that guy died. And now Blink Blade has moved to make something suffer. The Blade Spinner... well, I guess he just goes right there right now, right? Make the Blade Spinner suffer. It's Retaliate 4 if I hit him. I was thinking I could hit him in Poison Dagger, but Retaliate 4 is just not worth it. I don't get any more rounds until the end, do I? Oh my gosh, that's so much damage. I don't get any more spawns until the end. That's not that far away, though. Oh. Cannot recover a card. Yeah, this is a horrible spot to be. Man, I really thought the beginning was good. Do I have jump boots? No. And I can't afford to attack anything. All I can do is like Frozen over Primal Bellow. I can go fast now. I'm just trying to think of where I even messed up. Because I'm really not sure. Oh my gosh. Banner is just missing everything today. She missed a ton in the previous scenario. She misses more now. It was like, this was a very important time to be getting your damage in. Let's see. I mean, I guess it just has to be this guy. Because I can't let them... I can't let all of them self-destruct. Now, we'll see how this self-destruct works. Because I have dancing slivers. But do I explode? No, he explodes. So the game should not have made me take damage earlier. When it made me explode for the ally. I mean, they're all down. That's something. Oh, cannot recover cards. Dang it. That is definitely the one thing that I wanted, was to get off that ranged attack for 4. Well, Banner, you kind of failed me this level. Too many misses. We need to see like rolling crit. Ooh, You've never played at +3? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun. It's just, I'm getting punished. And the fact that an explosion earlier, I don't know if it was because of my ice or what, that made the explosion hit an extra character when it definitely shouldn't have. That tilts me.
As if one blade
and these
wasn't
spawned
enough,
one
another
turn
wave
sooner than I
lands
thought
to
they
join
would.
the fight.
Honestly, I expected a little bit worse. This is not too bad. I'll just ward myself and heal up. This is probably faster than any of them reach me. Did I just long rest fast? I feel like I have to go back and redo that previous turn because I long rested fast. And now I have no tokens. Whereas I could have just gone slow. The thing is, like, if I have Reckless Augmentation, Attack for 5, Heavy Sword, Spyglass. I just long rested, right? These items should be back. I guess that it just... I don't know why it's not showing me my items. But like Heavy Sword, Spyglass, it's attack for 6. Brittle makes it attack for 12. I just need a +1 to kill the normals. And then if it's just an elite flaming blade spinner, like if Fist can just survive long enough to get all of them brittled, that's all I need. That's all I need, and Blinkblade can clean up from there. Oh, I cannot believe I long rested fast instead of slow again. I told myself while I was at work today I wasn't going to make that mistake again. I kind of really like the idea of an experimental adjustment and making all of them immobilized. Although using it to go invisible could be really good too, because I can just kind of chunk them down. Oh, I should undo. I should undo and get rid of that bad rest. Also coming down and not like seeing that the rock was going to be in the hex Fist was in was bad. I have draw of the bedrock. I just don't want to attack to brittle. But the immobilize could be good. The retaliate could be good. You hit when you long rest fast. There's a big difference between having no time tokens and having 2 time tokens. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back and undo it because going invisible on this turn, would just be obviously infinitely better. This is a scary card. We can just do this a couple times and get back there. It really needs to have like a little pop-up when you long rest and be like, you're sure you want to long rest fast. And I guess this is what the undo function was made for, right? All right. Boom, boom. Long rest. Slow. Long rest. Long rest. Okay, that's why it wasn't working. Got it. All right, do this again. Was that better damage? It shouldn't have been. It should be exactly the same. I bet it is exactly the same. All right. Is Sand in the Hourglass the card? The heal on it could be good. I kind of like this advantage on sap speed. The push on kinetic transfer is good. Blurry Jab I don't need for anything. It's a good card, but it just doesn't particularly offer me anything here. And I can turn this into ice. And drop Frost Eruption. I did not get the chest up there. All right. I could straight up brittle one of them now. I could pull in and frozen over. Being fast here is much, much, much better. I'm going to save kinetic transfer because getting a poison off will be nice. So is it just move, like, move here and make both of these guys suffer? Twin Strike doesn't do anything for me because I don't ever want to do the double attacks. And that means that I get a lot of focus over here. So if I frozen over Primal Bellow, I go up to 8 health with a ward. But yeah, I can give myself the ice. I think that's pretty good. Getting the Retaliate 2 would be nice. On draw of the bedrock. But then if I'm doing that, I would have to like pull in and... Yeah, I like this because this way I get surrounded. I can refresh my ice and I can get 2 brittles off for sure next turn. Do they all reach me? Move 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But if I go invisible right here, oh, wait. Right here. Okay, so let's undo that, because it would need to be this hex. So we'll go invisible first. I lose my ward. Which, honestly, I'm not even sure where that ward came from. But now, that guy doesn't get me. And I like that. And I heal. And I frozen over. I don't need to... No, I don't want to use the ice, because I turn the ice into ice with my helmet. And now, hopefully I survive the 2 enemies getting on me. Oh, wait, why did that guy not reach? I definitely thought he was reaching. +2 and I take 0. I like that. Okay, so now I recover frozen over. I can move 2 and brittle both of these guys. And that's just about it for Fist, I think. He probably goes down. Ooh, even better, though. Even better is I pull in Withdraw the Bedrock and I set Retaliate too. And then I get double brittles. Oh, but if I do that, then the brittle goes into the Retaliate. And that's actually not good. Unless they don't attack. Okay, so it doesn't matter much. I probably just move 2 and double brittle. Blink Blade, I'm just going to go slow, go very late. Ooh, if I can get Immobilize, that's really good. No Immobilize immunity. That gives me a lot of safety for next turn. I like it. Okay. They are hitting, which probably means that Fist is dead. I would love to get the Retaliate, but the fact that I would lose the brittle is bad. So we just brittle both of these guys and probably die, given that they're strengthened. Oh, Dancing Slippers. And it's just move 1. Oh, baby Dancing Slippers. Oh, baby Dancing Slippers. Okay. I get either heal 2 or it's just 1 Immobilize. One Immobilize isn't all that crazy. I can brittle this guy, Withdraw of the Bedrock this next turn. And then Fist goes down. So let's heal. And I think nothing, because I don't want to... No, that's not worth it. Nothing. Because I can just go at 10 here. I do not want to recover a card. I will short rest. And they don't always attack. It's possible Fist has another turn. Oh, why did I think I was going to have Leaf and I don't have Leaf? Well, never mind then. Maybe I long rest and hope that they don't do anything. I think I go for my first kill here. What if we click long rest? Because what do I even get if I short rest? If I short rest, I like... maybe ward myself and heal? And then I just don't really get much of anything. If we long rest... Yep, if we long rest, we could get something like this. Oh, okay. I need Fist to survive. Unfortunately, they're eating the fire, which I really don't like, but let's just use these. I think I'm going to have to try to take a chance to long rest. Okay. I didn't need either of my items, did I? That's all right. Because that guy died, Okay, I guess I just come down here and I only suffer 2. No matter what, I'm going to suffer 2, so... I would love it if I could get another brittle off. But I don't know about that. I really wish the fire had still been here, because I would... What? Dude, the icy terrain, that's what the problem is. Okay, so icy terrain is just extending the range of all enemy stuff. Because the icy terrain made me suffer the 2 damage there. And now I have to lose this card purely because of that, when I shouldn't have had to. Oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, so icy terrain just extends the range of of like a lot of stuff. Because before, I had my deadbolt attack range extended by icy terrain. Because that was definitely only things in range 3. Should I... I'm going to restart the round if it doesn't make a difference because of... Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and F10 it real quick. I do also have it recorded, and I have a big list of things that I'm going to put into a video. Because they have said that video evidence is better for helping break things down, but I'll wait until we see their card for the turn. I guess that means that now I know I need to... So what's Blinkblade's attack here? It's attack for 6, 7, plus 2 to 9. Okay, I kill the elite. Which is really good. I do not want to lose that. Draw the bedrock is fine. Oh, but I can't underspeed 12. So now I'm just dead. Not crash. I feel like this description works. Did it go through? Okay, it's figuring it out. Wow, it's taken a while. All right. So this is attack for 10. I draw a +2 on it. This is attack for 12. +2 would make it 16, so I do need the power potion, right? But I think we're going to get out of here, even with the range being extended and it killing my fist. And then I'll just heal up. Do I have another good card to play? Maybe. Hold. I guess this only gives Fist 1 turn. But I can do kinetic transfer here. And move and attack this guy and push him. And one of the benefits of this is that I can get my poison dagger off and... Okay. I had my power potion going. And now I'm very likely to kill this guy with whatever attack I do. And then this isn't much, but I can get 2 suffer 1s. And I can also long rest this next turn, as long as I skip 1 with the mountain. Long rest, and then now, long rest. Okay, I think I'm in good shape. Yeah, I figured it was because of all of the saves. Yeah, Rose, I'm definitely sure that it's not intended, because it says everything in range 2 suffers 2, but from 3 range away, it was making me suffer. And the only reason that could be is the icy terrain. Also, earlier in the scenario, a ruined machine self-destructed, and instead of the self-destruct only, like if the ruined machine were standing right here in this hex, instead of the self-destruct only affecting the adjacent hex, it also affected a hex over here, because the icy terrain made the explosion bigger. And so I've had multiple bugs work against me in this level. All right, we got the long rest off. Time for Blinkblade to go in. So I have pretty easy kill here. Although maybe I just plan to kill this guy by going invisible on him. And I chunk this guy down with invisibility too. I really like that. I think that that's a really good plan. This way I don't worry about taking like 5 retaliate. Even if they make me suffer this turn, I'm going at 99 and getting regenerate. They never heal. I like this. It's not that crazy that Blinkblade has a ton of cards. Like it's just we're only like turn 14 into the scenario, I think. I think I'm gonna, well, going for the kill on this guy I think makes sense, and I'll spyglass it just so that he dies. I don't have kinetic transfer. Okay, good. Dodged my own crit, but it's fine. If I had kinetic transfer, I could attack this guy with poison and push him. I think I'm just gonna long rest here, because it gets me my advantage back. He's not even gonna hit me. I don't mind dropping sap speed. And we're in there. We got this for sure. So I will just attack with push here. And loot. That's fine. I do not mind getting hit a bit. Attack with push and poison. And that's pretty good damage. And now I can move to loot. 1 medal. Would have loved to have seen more. But that's alright. We got there. Because I have strength and attack 7 this turn. Well, okay. Strength and attack 7 is actually still not guaranteed to kill. if it doesn't, I could be in a little bit of trouble. But I still have cards. Let's just... Okay, let's just draw +2. I guess I should have done the attack first before the heal 2, because then I could have picked up this loot. We're gonna... The game cheesed me, so I'll cheese it back for a loot pile. Easy. I do like this level, but it's unforgiving. Can the merchant building be upgraded? I will hopefully let you know soon. Unfortunately, I just have no metal, and I can't build any buildings, and I think I only got one. Technically present. You know, she... Ah, Wallflower feels like it could have been so easy. Oh, I lost it on turn 1. Trading Post Jeweler. Upgrade the merchant. Oh, so... Does, I was going to ask a dumb question, because I'm sure that upgrading the trading post just adds in the Gloomhaven items, adds even more of them.
And finally, the alarm stops. The elevator continues to drop, and the walls around you vanish completely. The shaft opening up into a vast, yawning blackness. You hang in immeasurable emptiness. The only sound, the creaking of the elevator cords as the platform descends. After a long, sobering gap of time, the platform finally comes to a stop. You step carefully from the elevator and find even more metal. A walkway built in 2 directions.
Alright, should we go for the rusted tunnels or the Quattro Library?
Grating, but far to the right, you can make out a single light flashing red. It's a fair distance away, but you're certain it's the same light as the elevator's security system, which means there will be more machines waiting in that direction. You can't go back the way you came, so you have to choose.
Tunnels?
You can either head straight for the light and fight these defenders head on, or you can head the opposite way, to the left, and see what lies in
2 votes for
direction.
tunnels. Tunnels is a really hard scenario. Library is also kind of hard, but I feel like tunnels is harder. No, I am not. I'm a truck driver. Alright, it looks like we're doing tunnels. Oh, I could go do it right now. I could go do it right now and the difficulty doesn't go up. I think I want to do that. It means I don't have double time on Blink Blade, but... Ugh, bolt shooters. Bolt shooters are so disgusting. I do not remember the layout of this level very well. I've not played it many times. I'm gonna check what happens to the monsters. It's like 25. Alright, so right now we're monster level 5. We go back to town, the monster level goes up. So 13, 18, we just saw that. Oh, only 8 health on normals. That's the best news I've had all day. Felt like the ruined machines had a lot more than 10 and 13 health. Okay, 10 and 13 becomes 12 and 18. 8 and 14 becomes 10 and 17. Honestly, it's not that bad. The blade spinners is where it's the worst. From 13 up to 19. I think blade spinners spawn on the left and the other guys on the right. Let's try going straight there. All right. Kill an enemy with 3 or more elements stronger waning. Not bad. I could get fire from them. Blink Blade could give an element ice, leaf, and wind. Yeah, that's what I like the most there. Perform an ability targeting allies. End at 3 hit points or fewer. Say less. Never collect from end of turn looting. Overkill by 4. Kill 1 elite. Okay. I can actually get some of those. And there's metal here. I like it.
After leaping off the ruined elevator, you discover that the metal walkway that saved your life leads directly to a door with a flashing red light. The security system is still in effect, and you might as well dismantle it while you search for another way out. Your footsteps clang softly against the metal path, echoing into the vast nothingness. It isn't long before you arrive at the edge of the cavern to find the entrance to a tall, narrow tunnel. The tunnel's walls have been carefully carved out and reinforced with thick bars of heavy iron, all of which are coated in rust.
I don't know if I've ever read this text before.
Only a short distance within, a single blinking orb mounted onto a wall, and under its steady flash, you can make out the shapes of some sort of creature. They're moving slowly about in the low gloom, almost as if they're searching for something. You realize only too late that the thing they're searching for is you. One of them, a stout metallic body, stops and peers in your direction. Its glassy eyes catch the flashing glow from above, and an instant later, the tunnel is filled with light. Dozens of red lamps lining the walls burst to life and dye the room in a sharp scarlet fluorescence. In the new light, you can see the tunnel clearly, and it is packed with mechanical guards. Several are already
Did we get to
waiting
see
on
the health on the
walkway,
tunnels?
and more are
No,
beginning to
it's not on
emerge from
X-Haven.
adjoining tunnels. Flame and sword and gun barrels swing outward, and the machines begin to advance.
Alright, so I'm gonna oh, it doesn't even tell us how much health on the first page of the thing. Blade spinners and bolt shooters in the first room. And some loot. Alright. From what I remember, infinite blade spinners spawn in this room, and infinite rune machines spawn in this room. Oh, they're further apart than I remembered. It just says kill all enemies. I assume when we open the door, it'll tell us about all the fun we're going to have in there. All right, I feel like I got really lucky with the blade spinners last level. Let's do that again and just have them not do anything here. Meanwhile, I'll throw wind so that I can get my ice immediately. And after that, I would love to get onto these bolt shooters. Blink blade, maybe we'll just sit and look pretty for a second. I keep pairing sap speed with drive recharge. I almost want to try the bottom thing of sap speed. I don't think I've ever played it before. Oh, it's just ignore the slow effects. It's not play the fast effect instead, like the level 2 card. This is fine. I'll go late, heal myself. Probably won't do anything with sap speed. I could kinetic transfer for range damage. Why not, right? That also sets ice for fist, actually. Which means I don't need a fast javelin. And so I can do a late javelin and position exactly where I want. Hopefully, robotic bolt shooters do not move on turn 1. If they do, we probably reset, right? Move 1 is acceptable. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move 1 is very acceptable. That's the most acceptable thing that's happened to me all day. Oh, I didn't look at this. Okay, yeah, that sucks. Who's fastest here? Okay, he'll go. Honestly, could have been worse. I don't need dancing slippers. This is fine. So I will just heal up. Oh, I shouldn't use my armor. Man. Flaming Blade Spinners might be the most underwhelming new enemy in Frosthaven. 3 cards where they don't attack, and true damage doesn't scale well with difficulty. That's true. Yeah, their like suffer 2 damage card is really, really awful when you're level 2, and not that impactful when you're level 8. But this card is pretty scary. Move, attack 3 targets for 4 strength and self, and set fire to set themselves up. And then I think the idea is mostly just that they're hard to kill. But Fist kind of negates a lot of that by just brittling them. I could just move. I guess I'll take the 1 hit point. I really wish I had saved my armor. I was cognizant enough last level to do that. Let's go here, negate his strengthen, target this guy, and okay, my thing was ritualist, so I could theoretically get that right now. I need this heal, and then we'll back up and set ice, and I guess hit the elite. Good damage. Good damage. Alright. Do I just go for the kill here? I kind of want to. Which means I could just meat grinder. I mean, I could just 10 speed, frozen over, set retaliate for myself. 10 speed, move in, meat grinder. That's pretty good. What's the base attack on bolt shooters? Oh, only 3? Yeah, elites and normals have like the exact same stats. It's just the elites have more health and 1 more target. The only problem with this is just that killing the blade spinners doesn't necessarily advance my win condition as much as killing the bolt shooters would. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't move 4 and brittle both of them though. Because if I could, that would actually probably be the play. Just run all of my characters to this side of the board. But what if I did do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 brittle. Just run quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think I'm going to take out the blade spinners. Win in Rome. Blink Blade, we have 2 time tokens, so I guess I like a late run over. Potentially sap speed both of these guys. And just not get hit. Show me 16, stand still, heal self. No, but that's really good. This is really good. A lot of people say Gloomhaven 1 is broken, but is it still worth playing if you just avoid the cheesy stuff? Oh, bolt shooters would have gone up in damage if I had gone up in difficulty. I think that there's a lot of good stuff in Gloomhaven 1. So I would have no qualms with playing some of that. And a lot of the cheesy stuff, it's fun to try. Why did I move? I'm doing a meat grinder. Yeah, I think a lot of the cheesy stuff is really like I love playing Eclipse for a while. It's like once you've played it for, man, come on. We just barely needed more than that. I should have muscled. At least I got that 2 shield, though. That'll help on the 2 attack 5s. Oh, but Blinkblade doesn't want to go eat 2 attack 5s. I could just do my strength and attack 3 into this guy. No, I take like 6 retaliate. And if I move 5, then I take 2 attacks for 5. Banner is actually not happy here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is the most underwhelming fast turn I've ever taken on Blinkblade. Going invisible on turn 1 of the scenario. And staying invisible is pretty busted. Where did you do that? Let's see. Either of these are going to be 3 health to recover. Frozen over, I think, is going to be better for me. Oh, but I should have used my helmet, because now I don't have anything. Okay, but I can go fast and Primal Bellow and kill this guy. Actually, I prefer Frost Eruption, because I can attack both of them, and I push this guy away. And I can Poison Dagger him. And then Blinkblade... Blinkblade still has all items. Blinkblade could just do an attack 7 here. Oh, yeah, going invisible in Gloomhaven 1 with Eclipse. Yeah, Eclipse is cool. I absolutely love the card that it was like consume dark to teleport anywhere on the map. It's just like, how is that a thing? It's been a long time since I thought about Eclipse, but... What is the play here? What is the play? I like the idea of hit these guys. I focused too much on the blade spinners. I knew I should have targeted the bolt shooters last turn. And then these guys just shielded and retaliated, and I still went into them like a fool. I need to get myself ice to frozen over them, and then hopefully just kill them both. I just don't know how I survive right now. If I can get fast... No, I can't really get fast ice. I was thinking if I could get fast ice, I could move 5, get behind, and get a rallying cry disarm if Blinkblade moved all the way over here. But Blinkblade doesn't have his move 5 anymore. Good morning. It's night for me. It's 12:35 a.m., so I guess it is morning. Tri-Thrust gives me the opportunity to potentially draw +1 disarms. I have 2 of them, and I don't have any of my... Well, those are rolling, so that doesn't matter. I have all of my rolling +1s. We actually have some good in this deck. So maybe. I also like the idea of potentially summoning the Falcon for the bolt shooters, hit 1 enemy with all attacks card. I think I'm going to Muscle Potion, run over and hit both of these guys and hope for disarms, unless they're not attacking. And maybe the play is just kill Blade Spinner. I feel like I can do that slow. I feel like I can do that slow. And I don't hate this. Okay. Move, attack range 4, but it's low attacks. I don't hate that either. Maybe I save my muscle potion now. This scenario is infinitely better than the library. I actually really like the library. Is Unbreakable Wall worth bringing to help Banner avoid retaliate versus Blade Spinners? It's definitely not a bad call out. It definitely is not. Just not getting a 0 on this brittled guy would have been nice to avoid that 4. Especially because I don't even have Meat Grinder right now to start healing up. Alright, so the question is, how much do I need the disarms? And the answer is not that much, because they're hitting lightly. So we're not going to waste any of our stuff. We're just going to, if we get a +1 disarm, we get one. We get one. We get 2, maybe? No, but that's a pretty good damage for not a lot of work. I'm content there. I'm not going to waste Frenzy Potion or anything. I want to save that, because I know the following rooms are difficult. Let's Poison Dagger this guy. We push them. Beautiful damage. Absolutely beautiful damage. Make some ice right here. Why not? Fist loves himself some ice. And we'll get this loot. I will get hit a lot. Oh, but it's just the one guy. Oh, yeah. Totally fine. Totally fine. I guess I should have Dancing Slippers, because there's no downside to doing so. And then I guess I Spyglass this, just because I don't want to... Okay. He would have died anyway, but 4 Retaliate would have been pretty bad. We can just get back... Encased Punch. Frost Eruption. Stamina on Fist is going to be really weird here, because we finished this room and he does not want a nap. He is not about that nap. I love the idea of a Boldening Blow here. And I went slow last turn so that I could go fast this turn. So Blink Blade will move 4 and hit this guy. Fist will come in and brittle both. Which means that I want to go at 24, not at 19. I go at 20 here, and then I go at 20 and I Boldening Blow. And Boldening Blow is slower than Cold Boulder, and it works out perfectly. Don't show me fast attack. I'm not sure what their fastest attack is. Is it their 22? You really want to try Eclipse in 2.0 to see how it was balanced, but still maintains the essence of the class. Yeah, I haven't read any of the 2.0 cards, so I have no idea how they changed it. But Eclipse was one of my favorite classes to play in Gloomhaven, but it also got tiring and one note very quickly. How did I mess this up? What? Why did I think this? Oh, this initiative was going to work because I was going at 19, and then I realized that I didn't get the brittle on this guy, so I slowed down to 24. Because Blink Blade was supposed to come here, and then Banner was going to come. That wouldn't have worked either. Alright, I guess I'm too tired. I really don't want disadvantage. So we'll just come down here. Oh, I should have moved Fist onto Loot, because he can... Then he would just be able to heal next turn. Alright, let's kill. Easy. And then I can go 1, 2, and pick up the loot. And we survived. There is a fair amount of loot here that I wouldn't mind getting. Frozen Over or Cold Boulder, that is a tough call. That is a tough call. So what do you not like about the library? Because I actually really like the library. I have always thought it was a fun level. Whereas this one, I just know has infinite spawning, and the library has limited spawning. It sucks to like ward yourself and then you lose it just for like a little bit. If I open this door, we instantly start getting to spawning, right? So I guess I rest these characters, even though that feels bad. Can get a really nice loot on Blink Blade. And then I can heal. Maybe I'll make some more ice too, because actually, oh, and that wards me. That's actually like so good to do in between rooms, especially because we know we're gonna have to double back. Maybe Fist gets his mastery of move 10 hexes, because we'll just double back into this room, and I've got so much ice already. Oh, I played move 2 loot 1, move 2 loot 1. Oh, but I'm slow, not fast. 3 loot piles, and they're all just 1 token, 1 gold. I'm supposed to be able to put it in the hex I'm in, right? Oh well. This ice doesn't help anybody but Fist, but it helps Fist. Circle himself in ice. Let's see, what's the play here? Alright, long rest. Long rest. We're taking way too much time just like playing in my ice here. Do I open the door? And Banner hasn't healed at all. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get Blink Blade next to Banner for a Sand in the Hourglass at the very least. Let's toss down another piece of ice. Actually, right here would have been way better. Let's grab this experience. Cannons and pathing manipulation, which is overpowered there. Fair enough. Cannons can be super, super, super annoying. As a very avid Deathwalker player, I don't mind them. And like lots of classes, I mean like Snowflake and Trap and Meteor, all of them can really screw with the monster pathing pretty well. Let's see, we don't have any blesses in the deck yet. We really need to stack some of those. Maybe I drop Head of the Hammer. Banner of Valor could be good. I don't know why I'm saying that. I guess the ice really helps me move the banner quite a bit. Maybe I'll play the banner. That doesn't help me in finding a card to get rid of, though. Rallying Cry? Alright, and get Blink Blade back over here. Oh, and that was at 4 range away, but the range of it was extended because of the icy terrain. Alright, we're going to grab a Bless. And then I think I'm just going to... Do I want to meat grinder myself first? I'm going to want to save Temporal Displacement bottom. I think it can do really well, maybe with Cascading Reaction in this room. Maybe we don't need Dry Recharge. And I can Meat Grinder and open the door with that. I don't think I need to be face tanking in this room, do I? Immediately? I don't know. It's been too long since I played this level. I don't remember. Alright. The tunnel's support is an enemy to you and an ally to all monsters. When destroyed, the tunnel's support becomes a wall. Everything else and everyone beyond the tunnel support is lost at the destruction of the tunnel support. All heroes lost this way become exhausted. Rune machines will be spawned at the start of each round until the tunnel support is destroyed. The tunnel support has 21 HP. And I cannot get any formations on that. Oh no. We're gonna get 2 rune machines, 1 elite, 1 normal. And there's a treasure chest that we will never see. Alright, what do they have this turn? Move 2. So I can just back up. Well, I need to back up a little bit. Because I really don't want to get hit. But I needed to open this door with a full court press. I needed to get everybody onto that support and hit it as hard as possible. Oh, is this hit one with all attacks? I can get head of the hammer on the support, yeah. Oh, I actually didn't die to that. I just kind of assumed that I was dead. Actually, okay, Fist could be insane here. I can't riddle the support thing, though. So, figuring out the approach is difficult. Fist can push things back here. Fist can just, like, spam push with Frost Eruption. And spam push multiple targets and just push them back, like, over and over again every single turn. I guess the problem is that the bolt shooters just do so much damage. And then if the rune machines ever explode on me, then I'm cooked. And then in the meantime, I'm not exactly sure how I do this 21 damage. The Banner of Strength actually would not have been bad. Banner of Strength here, and I just do ranged attacks. Especially if I could get Blesses up. I don't feel like this level can be... Oh. I definitely needed to back up. I don't feel like it can be won on this attempt. But now I've seen what the level looks like. And I can have a tentative plan. But I don't know how I go in there and don't die. There's so much that comes down to what the monster card is. And Banner Spirit took too much damage in room 1. You're pretty sure the second room is easier? I kind of want to just restart. Blinkblade, unfortunately, is just not really online yet to be like super crazy into destroying an obstacle like this. A Frenzy Potion will be good. A Tri-Thrust can get a little bit. And I can get a Boldening Blow formation off onto the tunnel support. So I can get like attack 4. And then I've got ranged attacks. If my whole party goes into the tunnel support, I can get it in 2 turns. For sure. If maybe Fist just focuses on pushing, maybe even still in 2 turns. But as it is right now, with these guys spawning every round, I'm way too far back. And I don't have a chance. I need to enter this room during the first rest cycle, I think, and just short rest it. Two losses, never kill an enemy, overkill. Kill the first enemy. Lose a card to negate 2 or more damage, or less. 2 or more loot tokens, maybe. Kill an enemy with disadvantage. Alright, well those were not good. Alright, my play this time is going to be rush the bolt shooters. And I think that that will be a lot better. And then rush everybody into the room. Frost Eruption to pull some stuff back. So let's Head of the Hammer with Javelin. Let's Cold Boulder should always work here. Although maybe Encased Punch is slightly better. And then late move, I guess we're just looking at Cascading Reaction. Yeah. That's like definitely the worst possible robotic bolt shooter card, right? I think they just reach me instantly. Oh, I can't step back here. Yeah, they both reach fist. Well, unlucky. Let's not get their absolute best card on turn 1. So should I do the Blade Spinner room first, maybe? I think we'll do the Blade Spinner room first, and then I can play the Head of the Hammer loss on the second room. It is still kill all enemies, though. It's not even just blow up both supports. But if I can blow up both supports, that will be really good. If I can just destroy them as quickly as is possible. I wish everybody could get further back. You're going slow, late, and late. Much better. Much, much better. Unfortunately, I didn't set ice. Because I am still going to one with the mountain. Even though I could have gotten ice that way. Who do we hit? Double muddle. And hit this guy. Something. And then Blink Blade just to move 3. Alright. Make sure I get the ice here. Maybe just Frost Eruption. That works for me. Then maybe I can even just kill. One, two, three, four. Both of these suffer Reckless Augmentation, Heavy Sword, Spyglass into this thing. I like it. Then that's leaving me in a position. I could go ahead and grab a Boldening Blow right now, but it would use my helmet to move Blink Blade here. And maybe that's not worth it. But maybe it is worth it. I also get a disarm out of it, which I don't hate. Or I resolved Courage both of these guys. I don't want to take a ton of damage like I did last time. I took way too much damage last time. Let's Boldening Blow one. Yeah, I could resolve Courage, run away, but I don't want to take that much Retaliate. Big damage right here. Okay. Could have killed the elite. It's good enough, though. I will take killing a normal. Oh. I hate when I do the dumb. Actually, no, it's not even that bad. This is just about the same thing I was planning to do, just in a slightly different spot. And I'll have to suffer 1 damage. Oh no. And I get my Boldening Blow. This guy doesn't hit us. We get our blesses. And I'm happy. Oh, I didn't even realize that this had move on it. So yeah, everybody was suffering, but it's suffer 1. Like, who cares? All right, and so now I'll just get these guys and just push a little bit. I don't need ice, but it probably doesn't hurt me. Although down here, I guess, would have made more sense, wouldn't it? We'll get back Frost Eruption, because we might still be playing it in first cycle. But now I definitely just frozen over both of these guys. And is there anything? I could go ahead and go for the meat grinder. But the initiative on that would be really bad. I could go ahead and just go for an air support into this guy. And do good damage. Was it possible to push only 1 tile in Gloomhaven? No. Every push was always maximized. It's a very nice change here. If I had Javelin, I could step back and disarm this guy. That would be nice. Twin Strike with just a card. Very unlikely to kill. But possible. So I go after Twin Strike. And I just play some cards. Good enough. Move 1 on Blade Spinners, so we should just be able to run away. Well, except I'm running in. But I do ward myself. And I do just potentially bop the elite. Fast bolt shooter's annoying, but this is only attack 2, right? Oh, I could have used my boots and run away. Get in on him. Oh, he shielded up. Alright, well, instead of potentially killing him, we will just potentially tickle him. Not even. That was my last fast turn. I guess that makes me want to air support this guy, but I would love a kill here. Let's see, I would need +2 on this guy to kill. Just a +1 here to kill. So let's just grab this +1. Another crit. And maybe get a disarm? Okay. Oh, I really should have used my dancing slippers. But not now. Now it would be a waste. Drop frozen over. No, I think drop encased punch. I'm starting to get really tired. Let's see. Go fast. And it's gonna be underwhelming. Maybe that means I come over here and I rally and cry this guy. I think I like that more. And then just frost eruption him and maybe set retaliate. Well, he's gonna be disarmed. But I just frost eruption him. And then here I have to go slow. That is not my favorite. Oh, but I'm fast enough. Okay. I think this works. Big damage here is what we want to see. Is that rolling? Not rolling, but sufficient. That was good enough. Oh. That was not good enough. I guess it's possible the bolt shooter could hit me, isn't it? Oh, he hits hard. Alright, let's come here so it would be disadvantage if he survives. But let's just not let him survive. Big damage while slow. Alright, we need a 0. We need a 0. Okay. Less is acceptable. And finally I can go at 16 and kill. Here I can grab a bless for myself and set leaf, and then I get a better frost eruption heal. This room went a little bit worse, I think, maybe. Sand in the hourglass to heal my buddy. I like that. Let's kill here. We need a 0. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. And then we want to do this room first. Is what we decided. And heal up. Finally, some metal. We needed that metal. And we needed this heal. Get a bless. Make it faster to get to this room. And set leaf for myself. And then now, when I get frost eruption, I have a good heal. Long rest to make sure it's slow. And we're pretty chonky. Try to make sure I grab this double loot next when I come back this way. Alright. And we're healthy, ready for this room. I kind of like Banner of Strength, I think. But maybe I want to move in and play it next turn. So I want everybody to, like, go in. We'll see their card first, though, I think. Trithrust is going to be really hard to get off here. And the bottom is really bad into Blade Spinners. I guess the bottom is good into Bolt Shooters, though. Barricade, I can't play the banner because it just dies to all of the AoE. Too much AoE. Maybe not recovering would have been better here. I think I'm going to go. Fist can catch up. There's a lot of ice for him to catch up. Let's Head of the Hammer and maybe just Javelin. And then if I go slow, I'm really not getting very much. Well, I can move 1, 2, 3, and then move 1 in kinetic transfer. I think I'll just... What if I just go all the way in and just go invisible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't get super far in, but I think I kind of like it. Maybe I go late here. I don't know. I might not be approaching this correctly. 1, 2, 3. I could open this door. Are there many items that generate XP? I only know about ice skates. That's the only one that comes to my mind. But Fist would love himself a pair of ice skates. I'm relatively healthy. I think I'm just going to come right here. I don't know. Maybe I should open the door.
They're coming from the tunnels.
All right. One Blade Spinner.
Smaller passageways
That guy
connect
could be
to this main
tri-thrusted.
one, and no matter how many machines you strike down, reinforcements emerge a few moments later. You need to cut off their line, and you formulate a plan. The main tunnel supports have not aged well. More than once, you've accidentally knocked chunks of rust off the metal scaffolding during the fight, and so you suspect that if you can make your way to each of the smaller ingresses, you could smash their metal supports and bring them down, cutting off the enemy troops.
Okay. Elite Bolt Shooter, not moving this turn, I like. Normal Bolt Shooter, not the end of the world. Elite Blade Spinner, moving and hitting. Don't love it. And we get regular Blade Spinner. It's probably going to be regular Elite, regular Elite, regular Elite. Would have preferred to get further into the room, but that's okay. I think this next turn I just go late, I move up, and I hit the support. If I move in 1, 2, 3, 4, range 4, so I just move right here, and I don't get hit. Oh, I didn't even lose my regenerate. Would you look at that? I guess I don't want to go too far, but right here works. And I hit this thing. Disarmed for next turn. I like it. Could have gone for the Bolt Shooter, but oh well. Let's see. We will short rest. And whew. All right. I want to go late, move up, and hit this thing. And I want to hit it good. Twin Strike could do so. Temporal displacement, while slow, isn't bad. Maybe I'll plan for Sand in the Hourglass if I have any allies next to me, potentially. Maybe a kinetic transfer. Here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I just move here and push these guys in. Ooh, I don't know. I have a really hard time seeing how I'm supposed to break down the 21 damage without dying. Air support feels good. Maybe I just come in and shoot the thing once. Maybe I just need to start hitting it and just kind of see what happens from there. I don't want to lose Frost Eruption. I didn't want to lose Frozen Over. But, I mean, maybe that just decides what my playstyle is for me. Would be really nice if we could just get, like, nothing out of the monsters here. And just push them back for one turn. And then just burst this thing. But I don't know if that's in any way realistic. That's not that bad. That is not that bad. Alright. We run it. Wait. Okay, yeah, this thing's in range. This is fine. Just start getting damage here. That's very good damage. I don't reach that. Oh, no. I go this hex. And I just double push these guys. I guess the blade spinners are going to make it back, but the bolt shooters now, I guess, are pretty likely to die, aren't they? Missing 3 health. I've got 2 blesses in the deck. My deck's actually not even that bad. I'm gonna hit 4 too. Do I need to heal up? I'm getting attacked for 3. Ward doesn't make any sense here, but healing does. Not that bad. Oh, that's annoying. Still. On the list of things that could have happened. Dang. Alright. I guess the wound is completely insignificant, right? Heal myself in banner. Sounds good to me. And then I can skip the move and just hit this guy. And then I want Frost Eruption, although that's so much damage. Alright. Any hope of killing this thing here? I don't think so. If Blinkblade can get here... well, where exactly does the destruction go? Does it go here? Because I would love to get in there and meat grinder, but that might just kill me. Tri-thrust. Could I get a boldening blow potentially? I don't have my 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there is ice. Oh, but this is super slow. Below the elite spinner and to the right. Okay, so yeah. Like this whole line right here. No, wait, below 13 HP spinner to the right. Yeah. So I could go down here and get a boldening blow, but it's like super, super slow because I don't have encased punch. I could piercing pummel. Wait a second. Okay. Piercing pummel loss here. I really like? Question mark? Jump over, hit the thing, strengthen for 5. It's possible that I crit. I have 3 crits in here. I could come over, Frost Eruption, push this guy down, Piercing Pummel this. Everybody goes into this, and we just try to break it. The only problem with that is that I can only hit melee from these 2 hexes, and like everybody wants to hit melee. Blink Blade can go at 10, move in, Twin Strike maybe with power potions. Attack for 3, attack for 4. Attack for 3, attack for 4, attack for 5 advantage. If I crit, it dies. If Blink Blade just goes here at 10 speed, I have a Tri-Thrust to stun the Elite Blade Spinner. And I don't hate that. I think I'm going to do this. No attack bolt shooters is basically a dream come true. I just wish I had like a mobilize on these blade spinners. That would have really been a dream come true. Alright. Do I power potion this? No. We're hoping for a crit from Fist. Alright, -1. Crit. No, +1. Okay, it does have to be crit from Fist. But that's possible. Crit on Banner here kills this guy. No. But he's stunned. And now he doesn't get off 3 pretty good attacks. Maybe I back out? I think I back out, because why get hit extra if I don't have to? Oh, I should have thrown a Protective Scepter before leaving. Let's hit these. Oh no. I wasted one of my blesses. I mean, not wasted, but destroying the thing would have been so much better. Let's get the other bless. Maybe? No. +1 disarm. Fist doesn't get hit here, though. And this blade spinner probably just... Yeah, he definitely goes here. And this guy goes here. This is not bad. Even though I, like, dodged my own crit. Oh, 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang it. Oh, it's so slow. No. Oh, and I'm so slow here. This feels like I have to rest. But I'm very close to killing this thing. I think I have to rest Banner. But then resting her can be really good. Let's see what we get. Head of the Hammer. I wanted to keep it. But air support can be huge here. If I kill, what is Blinkblade doing? If I kill, what is Blinkblade doing? I don't know. If I kill with air support, I'm frost eruptioning both of these. I guess I'm setting draw of the bedrock. I mean, I have to go fast. If I go fast and push this guy away... No, I don't really have anything. I think it's just air support into the tunnel. And kill it. And then figure out how to deal with the blade spinners from there. Hopefully they're not doing anything this turn. I think this is fine. I think this is good. Okay. We underspeed the bolt shooters, which is amazing. And so I think I just hit these two. Oh, miss is bad. No reason not to make myself some ice. And then do I want any other element? I'm not creating... I'm creating ice right now. So I think we'll just leave that as is. And maybe just move this way. Maybe move this way. And ward. Blinkblade goes for a kill on this guy. To save Fist to hit. Very nice. And then gets a +2 right here. No. Just barely not. That's okay. I go right here so that the blade spinner can't hit Blinkblade. And I heal Blinkblade. And then I don't miss this. I never miss these. I've seen me never miss these. Okay. That is one rusted tunnel. I mean, I guess it's just frost eruption. I don't know. I don't know what else I can do. Rallying cry him? I really don't love it, but I mean, it's got to just be heal up here. Long rest here. And yeah, I think unfortunately, there's no way for me to get a super good formation, so I'll just rally and cry him. He's not attacking. This is a lot of retaliate when he's not attacking anyway. I think I'm just gonna skip it. What's the range on the retaliate? Range 3. I'll just heal up. Alright, Blinkblade can kinetic transfer this guy. I probably keep Sand in the Hourglass. And probably Invisibility. We just need to rush the tunnel. We need to do basically the same thing, I think. Because this room really didn't go that poorly. The only problem was that I played my Piercing Pummel. And so Fist is like basically exhausted now. Honestly, I'm shocked to see so few lost cards. Cascading Reaction is definitely going into the tunnel. And so maybe it's no invisibility? Although maybe invisibility is my win condition for the end. If there are just a ton of enemies. No, because invisibility doesn't help against a ton of enemies because it's kill all enemies, not kill the tunnel. Alright. Blinkblade goes fast and moves here. And could get a tri-thrust. Or Blinkblade moves fast and moves where? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's it. That's it. Cool. So Blinkblade moves 3. Oh, I lost my regenerate. But I can get it back. And I move here. Poison this guy. Dang, maybe I should have done advantage. Push him right here. And now we get more blesses. Stack up that deck to destroy these tunnels. Big damage. Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Roll? Dang it. Oh, just a heavy sword and it would have died. I want this heal and bless. Unfortunately, I just barely don't kill him now, but... Alright, we'll long rest. I'll heal... and long rest. Did that wound everybody? That's so annoying. It's like the worst thing he could have done. Oh, I guess it didn't wound? Dang it. I'll kill this guy eventually. With his entire hit point. Farmobello would be nice for killing him, but other stuff seems more important. Is it long rest time? It's long rest time. Slow blurry jab kills him. Now let's go fast. Twin strike kills him. Ah, temporal displacement, and then I don't even die to retaliate ever. But I would also like to move on. And then here I would like to move on. Alright, Blink Blade. Skip the attack. Pick up the kill. I'm not spyglassing it. Okay. And then to the next room. Banner Sphere is not very close to retiring. No, I need to beat levels 67 and 68, and I'm not sure how long until I unlock them. Now that is ice skating. Alright. Meat Grinder. I think I like a Rallying Cry. I like my ranged attacks. Maybe just with a Resolved Courage. Tri-Thrust can work. I guess Boldening Blow can go. It feels so good, but... I have Muscle Potion. Who has how many blesses? Fist should have a lot. Oh, Fist has 3 blesses. Blinkblade only has 1. Blinkblade's deck, though, is looking pretty good. We're very likely to crit a hit, especially with Spyglass. We might have to fish for it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Okay, so if I move 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's just not getting anywhere. So we'll Meat Grinder and heal up. We will... I'm not opening the door yet. And I can Drive Recharge. I think I'm just going to play the top of Drive Recharge. That gives me another Bless. And then I think we just short rest and go this next turn. The timing doesn't work out perfectly. But we need to get going. Just gonna do it. And that gives another Bless. 21 damage is not that much. Any chance I short rest? No. Let's get back Encased Punch. Because Fist does not have many turns. But Fist is just going to move 4 and push. Banner is just going to move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Blink Blade. Short rest. I want to play Blurry Jab. I would like to keep Twin Strikes. Most other cards are better to lose. Not Cascading Reaction, maybe not Reckless Augmentation. I guess it's fine. Oh, I would have lost my ward too. Alright, let's go late-ish and move in with Blurry Jab Kinetic Transfer. Not super late, but I think this will get me there. I think this will get me there. We just need to focus the thing. That's a lot of move on Ruined Machines and a lot of damage on Bolt Shooters. Range 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe I don't go in all the way. I can't even reach this one to push it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm just gonna go here and hit, and I'm gonna get surrounded. I should have opened the door on Banner. Let's kind of just see what happens. I can make a nice little ice highway and force them, as soon as they step, they slide all the way over here. I don't think ice helps me in any way. We run in. Dang. What's my deck like right now? Full. Okay. Let's get some bad cards out. Okay. I'll take a +1. Let's shield. Haven't used that in a while. Oh, this would make me get hit by an extra bolt shooter. Just to get a disadvantage, so actually I guess that's not good. Right here I like a little bit more. That's fine. I would have preferred that guy go up there. All right. I can go in and push this guy for 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then I get 2 hits for 5 on Blink Blade. But it does push him out of the way. But Fist is just going to go there and Frost Eruption all 3 of these guys this following turn. Which lets Blink Blade get in. And then Blink Blade doesn't get hit an extra time. Did I keep my invisibility? No. So Blink Blade is not going to be like an ending winning condition. I don't know why I'm really feeling like pushing this guy. No, I'm not going to, because I have I have a really good deck right now, and I don't want to waste these blesses on a guy that I don't need to be hitting to win this scenario. Okay. That's fine. That's not good, but no, we're short rest. All right. I want to see standing still machines. We'll short rest here. Here, oh man, there are just so many of them. I go after Fist, I stand in his hex, and I shoot from range. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No, I need to be here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so from down here I can hit, but that needs a move 3, which means resting. Maybe I summon the banner, and the banner can potentially tank a ruined machine. If we see self-destruct, I just don't know what I do. And here, I go after Fist, I move into this hex, Reckless Augmentation, and let's just rip it. Let's go. Rune Machine's not attacking. I repeat, they are not attacking. This guy's not immune to poison, right? Yeah. Doesn't help me at all, because I'm not ever killing this guy with damage. Everybody gets pushed this way. Good. Ruined machines are not attacking. Let's see double crits here. Blinkblade, I know you want it. I know you want double crits here. I'll even let you Spyglass the first one. Oh, Blinkblade. You're even going to move into the tunnel to tank. Double crits. Oh, easy. Easy. That's why I didn't attack last turn. I called it. I don't even reach. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Blinkblade can get squished. It's fine. Blinkblade standing here means that this Ruin Machine doesn't get out. I think this one does, but... But also, I think Blinkblade this next turn just goes fast and gets out. Potentially. What did 8 damage to me? Oh, good job, Blinkblade. No. We short rest. I've seen me short rest these. Alright. I can't believe how much stamina I have left on Banner at the end here. Not air support. We can lose any card, just not air support. Frost Eruption is fine, because things are going to be dead already. Blurry Jab is fine. Oh, I could get a barricade formation off here, summoning my bird, other than the fact that I don't have that card anymore. This is fine. Nice. One target with all attacks. This would have been a super deadly turn if it weren't for Blinkblade going hero mode. And for that, I will let you move to this hex and do the honors. Nice. Good job, Blinkblade. If you play your cards right, you might even get a piece of loot. I still feel like this is a really hard scenario. Wow, I didn't use like any of my stuff. Still have all my potions. Can I make it? No, I can't make it like super far. This is my final turn though, so let's get this money and kill this guy. I think I got lucky in this last room. Yeah, no, I can't say I think I got lucky. I crit twice in a row. But I mean, I skillfully didn't waste my crit that I knew I had in the tank. We'll say that. Alright, can I... I should have given Blinkblade a turn. Good. We need that metal. We live that? Yeah, we live that. Sorry, Fist. You tried. You almost made it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. No more kidding around. That kills. And Blinkblade does have a loot card, so I will let Blinkblade get it. Easy. Huh? I guess the move was required. All right. We made it. I've got so many level ups to do. Well, it's just one level up on everybody. What are these stats like? Okay. Assistant is pretty free and easy. Shirker, I'm not surprised that I got. And Sluggard, I'm actually surprised I didn't get. Oh well. I've killed 0 imps. Haven't I played a few snow up scenarios? Oh, GG Rusted Tunnels. Oh, I'm so tired.
Machines and more machines.
Need some water too.
What you wouldn't give for an enemy that simply bled. But with the tunnels smashed and the room cleared out, the tide of metal creatures finally comes to an end. As you wipe the sweat and dust from your brow, an odd, high-pitched noise begins to fill the air. You clear out your ears, but the noise persists. It almost sounds like words.
Down here, friends. I say, down here, friends.
The noise says again. You look down and discover that the source is actually a quattro.
I wonder if they have any of the
man
rest
is
of the
tucked at the
storyline
far end
done.
of the tunnel, imprisoned
Probably
in a small
not.
segment of tubing. Several
Especially
bars of
since it's
scrap
doubled.
metal have been forced over the entrance in order to create a rudimentary cage.
Well, I should say, quite a fight you gave those machines.
The quattrel says. He appears to be in good humor despite his obviously poor condition. His shirt sleeves and pant legs are all so frayed that bits of fabric hang down
I'm sure
like
snow imps
moss.
count towards the goal,
His
yeah.
breathing too is ragged, his chest rising and falling with a labored wheeze.
In any case, I'm mighty pleased to see you.
Because, yeah, I tried the bridge, but
quite expected my rescue
I didn't
party
kill any
sooner,
snow
but you
imps.
should do well.
Because they're not until the final room.
With a bit of effort, you pry
And
the
then
quattrel
I
loose
played
and,
the
as soon
pylon
as he's free,
problems,
watch him
but
stretch
Blinkblade
with genuine pleasure.
Got gypped and died really early.
Ah, then, now we can have a proper introduction.
He extends a long, delicate hand.
Crane Talongear at your service.
You introduce yourselves, explaining that while you aren't a rescue party per se, you're happy to lend a hand, and you ask how he came to be caged so far below ground. You learn through an exceedingly self-important lecture that Crane is an academic who ventured down here 1 year ago on an ill-advised solitary exploration. He was eventually captured by the machines and has been kept prisoner ever since. You ask whether he knows another way out of this complex other than that infernal elevator.
I should say I do. I've been here a year, and I'm well versed in this place. And the unfettered have a dozen little ways to ingress and egress as they please.
Says the quattrel, nodding emphatically. You stop him for a moment and question this term, the unfettered.
Oh, yes, right. Well, that's what they've named
Oh, I didn't
themselves.
see this earlier. Yeah, I agree.
The
There
machines, that
should
is.
be a limit on
Unfettered.
undoing.
They were built long ago by an elder civilization, you see.
Crane dives back into his prison cell and pries up a piece of bent metal to reveal a hidden stash. When he re-emerges, he's holding a sheaf of folded papers that look to be cut from a larger text.
They left a history. Whoever they were kind enough to record some of their thoughts. And although their script is quite archaic, I think I've got the general idea through some of the illustrations. Now, originally it would appear that these ancient engineers created the machines as a source of cheap labor. But in the years since, it would seem that the machines have found a way to keep themselves in operation without anyone around to command them. Hence their name.
Crane pauses for you to look impressed. with
This
his
is long.
theory.
I'm falling asleep.
A piece of dead machine clatters to the ground.
Is that it?
Anyway, more troubling than that is that these machines appear to be planning something. Perhaps
Alright. They're planning something. Oh, we got some metal. That is what I want to see. We can do it like that. Actually, no. Blinkblade has some, so we'll give it all to Fist. Visiting Trader. Yeah, I guess I don't have the shop yet, do I? So, what would be good that I could buy? I can buy metal here. Is there anything really? Because I have items on my characters. I think maybe not. 102 gold? Blinkblade can afford a piece of metal. That's crazy. Ice skates. I like my dancing slippers. I haven't gotten that much use out of them, but they can be good. Am I really getting attacked? Row to the nearest shore. Oh my gosh, why am I always attacked? Alright, don't want to lose the garden. We don't want to lose the craftsman. How did it get wrecked? I used a soldier, so it was advantage. My morale is -10. I disagree with that. Oh, I have to lose a hide, not get a hide. Unbelievable. Alright, let's make sure to buy the metal on the right character. Let's just buy everything on Fist, because he's low. Even though Blinkblade was very rich. I want to make sure I finish donating the metal that I need here. Wait. Okay. Can build the trading post now. I think that's everything. We get the garden next time. Craftsman just got rebuilt, so I can't get any items. And we can retrain a soldier. It really wanted to use my one piece of metal. Alright, levels on everybody. Blinkblade is the easiest. Blinkblade gets double time. I tried make it count on the last Blinkblade I played, and it was awful. So double time it is. Just way too insanely good of a card. Did I get any extra perks here? That is the question. Replace a -1 with a +1. That's done. Replace a -1 with a wound. Oh, no, I didn't get enough perks. Alright, well, We'll get it eventually, and then we can start getting some rolling +2s. And then I want to take these hastens by level 5. When it comes to cards, I'll just drop sap speed. That's a pretty easy decision. And put in double time. Fist. Fist is level 4. The Mountain's Fist, Packed Solid, or Lacerating Eruption. There are a lot of good options here. I think that the bottom of Lacerating Eruption is quite valuable. The other thing to keep in mind is that level 2 and 3 cards cost 3 health, level 4 cards cost 4. This Mountain's Fist ability is really good if I brittle something and set ice at the same time. But to do something like that, I need Lacerating Eruption, right? Lacerating Eruption plus Frozen Over would eat the ice and set the ice, and then the following turn I can Mountain's Fist, attack for 10. If it kills, heal, get the leaf, and then I can go for a draw of the bedrock or something like that. I like Mountain's Fist. 16 initiative is also really nice. But maybe I want to try Packed Solid. Because, like, what's not to love about Attack Force Stun? I guess the thing that's not to love for is that it would be another leaf-intensive card. I'm going to take Mountain's Fist. This bottom can be really good, especially with the Frost Eruption that I just spammed in this last scenario, and it did wonders for me. Move and immobilize all, and then push them away from you. I like that. What do we get as a card here? Replace a 0 with a rolling +1 shield 1. That's good. Replace a 0 with a +2 create ice in their hex. That's good. Replace a -1 with a +1. I mean, that's acceptable. Replace a 0 with a +1 either element. Those elements could be nice. Place a -2 with a 0. Dang, that's so sad. Because, like, I have to take that. Oh, I need this thick skin. But it takes 2 perks. Okay, I'm at 2 out of 3. So just 1 check mark and I can get thick skin. The thick skin is really important and good, I think. And then a card to drop is so hard. It could be Encased Punch, but losing my jump. Would be rough. I mean, they're both fast move 4s. Most of the time I think I'm using this for the attack, because it's relatively easy for me to get ice and then just attack for 5, even without the brittle. Frozen Over felt really good. Draw of the Bedrock is always amazing. Encased Punch is good. Piercing Pummel, the loss absolutely saved me there. I feel like I lose that scenario if I don't have the Piercing Pummel loss, like right when and where I played it. Could I drop Primal Bellow? I really like the top ability for it. You don't like the 55 initiative? Is that the, is that Packed Solid? Yeah, you're right. We do also have, like, a 10 that we would always have, but... I think, like, competing for the leaf consumption would be a little bit rough, because I have Draw of the Bedrock, which is where a lot of my leaf wants to go. And if not Draw of the Bedrock, then Frost Eruption bottom is another place leaf wants to go. I guess I don't need Cold Boulder in every level, do I? Cold Boulder is just really good against monsters that wound, poison, or brittle with every attack. But that's not every level. Just most of them. But maybe Cold Boulder is better than Primal Bellow. I think I like the top leaf more than the bottom leaf. This does give me multiple top leaves, though. So maybe it's not that important. And I like the ice on Primal Bellow, but ice isn't really always gonna be that. Ice isn't necessarily the make or break point, I think. Do I get a potion slot? Hold. Do we have still no flame fruit? I've only ever gotten one flame fruit. Makes me want to disenchant my muscle potion and go put it in the garden. Alright. Yeah, because muscle potion is definitely what Blinkblade wants. Frenzy potion, I guess, is not bad. So we'll go for that. Either Frenzy or Renewing to get back another Heavy Sword Spyglass. Let's go Frenzy. And finally, the toughest one for me. Because I've been thinking, I've said multiple times, I need more healing. I've said a bunch that I need more healing, consistently. Is it worth taking this card just for the healing, though? It feels like Taunting Howl is so good for setting up just completely free tri-thrusts, completely free boldening blows. This just makes like everything completely free. 11 initiative is amazing. The top is kind of eh, but also it could be played. Whereas Sweeping Aid is like just a heal. Because I don't really see myself playing it for the top. Ever, really. If I wanted a heal card, maybe I would rather have Bolstering Shout. Because I have a lot of wind running around. Two target heal 3 regenerate. That's more value than 2 heal 2s. The initiative is the same. And so it's like, do I really want this formation? Maybe. I mean, I could be standing behind Fist. I wouldn't have to worry about Retaliate with it. Because in this one, it's Banner behind and Ally in front. And it does have Pierce too. So good value into shielded targets. And it does immobilize and then your ally could run away. But Taunting Howl is so good. What are my initiatives looking like right now? 87, 72, 71, 62. So it's actually not that bad to add a 75. I'm gonna have to sleep on it. Do I have anything good to take? +1 for each ally adjacent is good. One cheat scenario gains shield 2. Oh, I have 2 perks available. Alright, let's take it. And we'll figure out the card tomorrow. Alright, make sure I save, because I did a lot in town here. Alright. Good night. Have a good one, everyone.